We're live. We're live.
Yes, we are live on YouTube. All right. Hello, everybody. This is TechNet Live, and we are live in Huntsville, Alabama. We are with Joseph, KM4OVZ. My name's Ian, KO4EFS, and we're going to be spending the next few hours here live with in Huntsville at the Huntsville Alabama Tech Fest. There's Joseph, and we've got him there on the screen. And I'm going to go ahead and change the view since we're going to be discussing this for a few minutes and put us back into a gallery view, if you will. But anyway, we're going to talk to Joseph a little bit about how the thing's gone. Very busy yesterday. It was a very busy day yesterday. Today, not quite as much. Joseph, why don't you go ahead and tell us how it's going?
All right. Well, it is a lot less busy than it was yesterday, but all the vendors are still here. Some of the flea market tables are. Hold on. Some of the flea market tables are still on here, but there's just definitely less people in the flea market area in general. So the neat thing about coming here today is that, especially right towards closing, you're going to get a lot more deals on things that are for sale because everybody's tired of having the stuff and they don't want to pack it up and take it back home with them. So I already saw somebody who got 2 audio amplifiers, like stereo audio amplifiers, professional rack mount type deals. They got them for free because the guy didn't want to take them home. So there's stuff like that. I haven't seen anything too amazing out there. I think most of the good stuff has been gone through, but it's still busy. You can see on the camera, there's still a good sized amount of people here walking around and checking out stuff. So it's not like it's dead.
Well, it's one of those things, as we all know from going to these events around. Saturday's always the big day, and that's pretty much just the way it is with these events. So there's not much else that can be said other than if Sunday has a decent amount of people there, then you're doing all right. Huntsville, I believe, is the 3rd largest, give or take, Hamfest in the country, and boy, it sure is a lot bigger than anything we have around here. I would love to be able to go there sometime myself. It's really cool.
Yeah, we got to get you down here next year. We got to plan ahead better and get you down here because I think you would really enjoy this. Plus, there's other stuff to see just outside of just the Hamfest. There's the radio museum. We've got some ham radio stores. We got Gigaparts is here. It's all kind of fun stuff. So yeah, we need to get you down here sometime.
Yeah, it seems like a really great event. I noticed there's just a lot of older radios. There's a lot of newer radios, and it seems to me like, and I could be right or wrong, and you can tell me what you think, but it seems like there's a lot more youth involvement up there than there is down here. I can go to a Hamfest down here and see very few young hams walking around under the age of 25. I watched yesterday your stream for a little while, and there was probably 20 different guys coming and going that were all young and very happy about being in radio. And I was thrilled to see it.
Yeah, here. Well, a lot of those people, they're here today again. At least about 5 or 6 of them work for different vendors. So I've noticed a trend of these vendors hiring young people to be their representatives. So Flex Radio was a big name here. There was a couple Flex Radio representatives, and Flex Radio, they make software-defined radios, and just like they're nice, really nice radios, but they're known for being, the cost of a car, basically. So they're a big name, very popular, and they have young people as their representatives. I think everybody there was under 25. Everyone was in their really early 20s. And then for just the other people, they had some friends with them, and they were not necessarily all hams, but they were having a good time when we were on the radio. So there are definitely a lot of youth here. And over in the youth lounge, it was also pretty busy. On the first day, they had the soldering station set up. Everybody was soldering Morse code keys and they were doing robots and they were doing 3D printing and Arduino programming. And it seemed like the area was filled to capacity. So that's pretty neat. Now, the thing is, these kids are not, they're doing it, I guess, because they're there. I don't think they're the kind of people who are going to go out and get their license and get into it because of this event. I think they're probably brought there and that was just what there was to do. So they did it. And that's good. I mean, they're getting exposure to it. But it is definitely an increase from Florida for sure. I mean, Florida, that's understandable because the demographic of people who go to Florida. But yeah, here there was just a lot of youth. There still is today. I mean, there's a baby walking around here right now, actually. Hey, there's youth walking past my table right now. Look at the little kids walking past the table. So it is more busy here with the youth, and it was pretty fun what we did yesterday. We had like a lot of people all around our age on the radio hanging out at the table, and just a really good time. So yeah, it is neat. And we have a total of like, I want to say 4 people in our tech team now that are all under the age of 19. Well, 19 or younger. So it's definitely a much more favorable environment for youth.
That's awesome. I'm getting just a little look behind the curtain here. I'm sending out a blast to all of our 200 recipients of our email for the TechNet newsletter, and I'm sending that out now so we can involve them if they want to come into the stream. We've also sent it out to all of our over 300 subscribers on YouTube. So hopefully we'll have some folks check out the Huntsville Hamfest today. I got to tell you, the one thing that strikes me about that place is just how absolutely huge it is. It's a huge place.
Yeah, it took me, if you want to walk from one end to the other, especially when it was busy, you would have been walking for, I mean, maybe 5 minutes is a bit of an exaggeration, but it's no quick trip across. Now that it's opened up a little bit, it's less busy. I was riding my scooter around and yeah, you can get up to full speed on the scooter and keep going for a little bit before you get to the other end. I mean, if I wanted to walk from one end to the other and I had to do it multiple times, like it would be really annoying. So I don't know the exact dimensions of this giant room we're in, but I mean, it's giant.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's an amazing place. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to lock the screen right now onto there. And I'm going to issue with that right now, but we'll see how we do this. All right. Anyway, let me go. I think I got to change views again or something. All right. There we go. All right. And let me spotlight you again. All right. And as again, we're live at the Huntsville Hamfest, and we just blasted this out to all of our members and subscribers all around the world. So to come in and check out the Huntsville Hamfest. This is the final day, and it closes in just under 4 hours. So if you're in Florida, you could not possibly drive fast enough.
Yeah, unfortunately not. They close at 3 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah. You know, I as well as radios, I do lighting too. And I've been admiring the lighting in that place. There's got to be, I'm pretty sure those are metal halide lights. And there's got to be, I was trying to count earlier, and I think there's 200 lights up there. I'm not sure. And they're probably putting out like 1,000 watts a piece.
Well, the other thing is that a lot of them are in sets of 3.
Yes.
And a lot of these only have 2 or 1 of the lights on. So it could get brighter in here if they turn them all on.
Yeah, it's an amazing amount of lights. I was comparing this facility to like the Lee Civic Center. Now, a question real quick. It says on all the documentation that you're on one side of this place, but actually they open the wall up and it's the entire facility, right?
Yeah, so this is the South Hall, and there's a divider right in the middle.
Yeah.
But that wall is not in place right now. So I'm not sure if that section across is considered the North Hall. I believe it is. I believe I'm currently located in the North Hall, and then the other side where the divider is on the left side of the screen there, I think that's the South Hall. So,
right.
But they've got them both open, and they called the whole thing just the South Hall. So, but
that's
yeah,
amazing.
it's big enough to where they need that. I can't imagine. I don't know how much this costs to rent this whole place out for 2 days, but Couldn't have been cheap.
No, because when you rent out a venue like that, you're generally renting the tables, the chairs, the curtains, the lighting, everything, air conditioning. You're buying it all in one package, and it's a lot of money. But then when you start adding up what they're charging for this and that and the other thing, you can see where that money's made up pretty quick.
Yeah, they're charging $15 per person for entrance for people 12 and up. So they're making some bank off of this event. And then the vendors there, I believe the vendors had to pay for a table, and the flea market tables. I think the flea market tables also cost money, but I was offered a flea market table for free a couple times. So I don't know if that was just because I had a complimentary club table or something. I don't know, but they do make money off of the people who would be here, and they get sponsors too. Flex Radio is a sponsor. I don't know if they sponsor the entire event or if they sponsor a portion of it.
Yeah, and of course that they'll pay pretty good money to have their name as part of the name of the event, and that a lot of times pays for a big chunk of your facility right there.
Right. Yeah. So
you'd be surprised what it probably costs just to keep that place under air for 3 days.
Yeah.
With all those people in there and everything, it's in the doors opening and closing. It's a little crazy.
Yeah, that I mean, they made it really cold in here yesterday too. Like right now it's 11 o'clock and it's not too cold. I had to guess. I'd probably say it's about 72 degrees in here, but they made it like really cold yesterday. I don't know why they did that, but it was like 68 degrees or something. I mean, I get cold too because I'm really skinny, so I get cold a lot faster than everybody else. But even my dad and mom are cold, so I can't imagine, man. It must be a lot of money to rent this place out.
Yeah, I can only imagine. It looks like they got video projectors or movie projectors up in the walls up there. Like they might show movies in here at some point.
They do. They have, let me see here. They've got, well, I don't know. They're on the wall over here. Let me rotate the camera. On
those
the wall,
may just be a place where the media can go and take pictures or whatever. I don't know what those are.
Well, there's a catwalk up there. So a whole lot,
Yeah.
like the roof is lined with catwalks, so you can walk around. But over here on the top left of the screen, they actually have a projector that's projecting the people who won prizes. It says their call sign up there. I don't actually know where exactly the projector is. I've been looking for it, but I can't find it. It's probably on the other side of the room. But I see speakers up there. They definitely have speakers. So
right.
They do announcements and stuff from time to time.
All right. Well,
kid rocking around in front.
Well, he's got his pass. He paid his $15, so he's good.
Yeah, I guess so. They give us little pins.
I'm surprised you don't have a Baofeng clipped on one side.
Yeah, that'd be funny. They were selling Baofengs here, as you can imagine. They're selling all kind of stuff.
We had a lot of imagine. I was watching some other videos from there earlier, and they were showing this several tables with like old Heathkit radios stacked up on them.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, they had a lot.
It warms my heart to see that equipment's not only still around, but still viable and still being sold in a marketplace like this, and still works. I just think that's amazing.
Yeah, it is really neat to go see all that old equipment. They usually there's like two different kinds. There's like stuff that's in really nice condition, and then there's the stuff that's like junk that people are trying to get rid of. That's sort of what Hamfests are like. You've got some of the some of the flea market tables are just people trying to unload their junk onto you, but you will occasionally find some really nice full old sets that are out there. A lot of them are still there. People don't buy those too much, apparently. I saw a couple old Kenwood radios out there, like the HF Kenwood radio, sort of like the TS440, but I think I saw a couple TS430s out there, and they wanted like $1,700 for it or so. Well, no, not that one, but they wanted a lot for them. So, but it is cool to see the old stuff. I found a couple of old radios there, old CB, really old CB radios, and some older ham radios. Nothing that really made me want to get it. I mean, I like collecting old handhelds, but there weren't too many old handhelds. There were a few, but there weren't too. I found, oh yeah, I did find a whole box full of Kenwood TR 2500s, the 2 meter radios.
Yeah.
They had a whole box of them. There were like 8 radios in there. I was like, man, that was neat. I almost got one just to see if I could get a battery that worked or something, but that's really impossible now because the batteries are so old.
Yeah, it's hard to find batteries for some of the older ones. I keep hoping that maybe there'll be more availability at some point in the future as it becomes cheaper to make these kind of things. I mean, it won't be long before you'll be able to 3D print, if you can't already do it, a new battery for the bottom, because some of the radios have like a battery pack. And I don't see why, we can't find the plans for that battery and print our own and make our own. We would just have to figure out what size energy cell to put in it and what'll fit in there.
Yeah, they were selling some 18650 cells, which are a pretty common rechargeable battery cell that a lot of these old radios have in them. And I didn't get any because I didn't know the exact type that I needed. But yeah, you can easily 3D print new battery packs now, especially for some that you can probably already find, like the one I mentioned, the Kenwood TR 2500. You could probably find that on Thingiverse, a battery pack for that, and then you just put the cells in. Charging it is a hard part. You got to find a little tiny charging circuit for them, and so it takes a little bit of work to build a new battery pack, but it's not impossible.
Oh yes, I'm looking. I think there's another live stream coming from out of there, and I think he's like all the way on the other side, looking back towards you. I'm not sure though.
Oh, okay.
No, he's in the middle aisle, looking towards the red section.
Okay.
I think it's neat how one side of the room is like all red and one side of the room is mostly blue.
Well, yeah, you've got your blue gigaparts area. They're all blue. That whole area is blue. And then you have the black area, which is where I am and where all our tables are. Then you got the red area, which is all the commercial vendors. And then you got the brown area, which is all the flea market tables.
Oh, I think I just realized what I did wrong with that little bug.
Oh. I don't know where the other live guy is. He might be, see if I can see him out in the crowd there.
It may, it is. It's there. It just popped up. It's way too small though.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. It's just a little.
Yeah, there's no way to adjust the size. Then it's going to be worthless.
Yeah, it's just there to kind of, I don't know. It doesn't even, if you download the video, it doesn't even carry across. So it's not like it's going to stop somebody from taking our video or something. Not that anybody would want to.
No, yeah, I'm not even worried about being, somebody taking our video. I'm worried about, I just like to have a little brand on there, but that's way too small. Anyway, yeah. So, and if you guys haven't figured it out yet, as it is with most micro broadcasting organizations like ours, we're still putting it together every day, just like you are in your shack.
Yeah, we're still figuring everything out here. I actually can. Let's see here. I can sign into my Google Drive. Not this one, but I have the little patches, and what I can do is put the patch over, because I'm running a virtual webcam like you are.
And
I can put our little symbol on there.
See, I always thought it'd be cool if we had a big Hamfest like this. I always thought it'd be cool to give out your prizes. Some of your prizes have radio giveaways, like and what I mean by that is, okay, what we're going to do is at random times throughout the event, we're going to come up on 520, and we're just going to call and have some way of, like, we're going to call names of people that signed up on 520, and if you come up, you get your prize, and have some reason for people to bring their radios to the event.
Well, we did that yesterday. So while we were causing chaos on 520, we did a couple
chaos. I don't know if you know it or not. California has fallen off into the Pacific Ocean because of all that radio traffic yesterday.
I know we've killed so many people, countless lives lost. Anyway,
licenses lost. It was terrible.
Oh yeah, I lost my license, but some of my buddies found it. That was over in the lost and found.
There you go.
We actually did that. So someone gave me the idea. They pushed some buttons on their TDMF keypad, and I was like, all right, whoever can play a song on the keypad, you get a prize. And so we did that, and a bunch of people out in the building were who had memorized how to play certain songs on the DTMF pad came in and started playing songs. So we gave out prizes for that. We just had candy is all we had. But then we did a manhunt. So we had one guy who would walk around, and while he was walking around, he would give like hints to where he was located, and he would there was like, you get such and such if you can find me.
Oh, that's cool.
So we had a little manhunt going, and it was so busy that if you were looking for somebody, it would be a challenge to find a specific person in the crowd. So that was a lot of fun, and eventually he did get found. And the guy was like,
I'd be tempted to do a fox hunt in the parking lot too.
Yeah, well, you could do a fox hunt in the actual building if you wanted.
Hey, there you go. That's the size I'm looking for.
That kind of, it keeps snapping to the corner. I don't want that.
There you go.
That works. Maybe a little bit too big. There we go. That's good.
Yep. And I'm going to remove this one.
But yeah, we had a good time. What else did we do? Oh, yeah. Well, we had those two challenges, which was the manhunt and the DTMF keypad. We had something else. I forgot what it was.
You might want to bug the other corner because the Zoom logo is on that corner.
Oh, okay.
And you don't see that until you get out on YouTube. So if you put your bug in that corner, then it'll show Zoom in the other corner and it will look better.
There we go. I put it in.
Right now, the Zoom goes right through all the little parts at the bottom of the patch.
Oh, that little in our patch, the little radio PNG that's in there is this radio.
Oh, wow. Yes, it is.
It is this radio. That's what that is designed off of.
Yeah.
It's literally that radio.
I like that radio. I don't give a crap about DMR, but I really like the radio.
It is really, really cool.
I'm one of these poor people that love to look at Motorola equipment. I can't afford to buy it, but I like to look at it.
Well, I barely could afford to buy it either. They wanted $550 for it.
Oh my God, dude. I could buy 9 of those Baofeng DMR radios for that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, my way
you'll never get them programmed though.
Lately, my sort of mindset on radio equipment has been spend the money once and never again. And in the long run, you'll save the money. Now, like if you buy a Baofeng, like I have had a Baofeng for like 5 years. I used one for 5 years as my main radio. And I mean, it was fine. It wasn't like I was going to need to replace it. Like it would wear out or anything. The finals were fine. It kept working. But eventually it did develop a battery problem. The battery just like stopped working one day. So you do end up with little miniature problems like that. And the other thing with Baofeng is that they're, not the best RF hardware in them. So if you say, okay, I want to go the next step up, I'm going to go to like a Yaesu FD65. Like this is what my current radio is here, FD65. That's a great radio. I didn't need the Motorola. There was nothing wrong with this one. This radio here is a perfectly fine permanent radio. It is amateur. It's easy to program. Battery life is great. Dual band, 5 watts, much better quality than a Baofeng without actually being that much more expensive. And I mean, it's fantastic. But I got the Motorola because, well, number one, when you key it up, it makes the little Motorola noise.
You love that little chirp noise.
I love that little chirp noise. And the radio does it even when you're on analog. You can turn the talk. Yeah, you can turn that tone on. You can turn the tone on even when you're on analog. So I was like, oh man, now I really gotta get it. Plus, it looks like the most radio-y to me, I guess.
Oh yeah, Motorola basically invented the handheld radio. The way it looks,
Yeah. You got a question for me? Oh, there's somebody here. Those are free if you want one. I can turn this here.
All right.
What do we do? Well, we are a sort of a group that's more geared towards being small, but people who are active in the hobby. So anybody who's into technical stuff, technology, radios, mostly geared towards ham radio, but we do other stuff besides just ham radio. And we're like a miniature club, basically. So we do
I'll be right
events, we
back.
do meetings, we do challenges, build nights. We are going to put up our own repeater here soon. It's more or less a club, but scaled down and more active. Like we're doing more events and stuff like that. So right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
ICOM 2AT. I don't know if you've seen one.
I have. Yeah. Yeah. I'm familiar with that.
Digital dial or nothing. We have that thumb wheel.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
But lo and behold, it charged the battery.
It worked.
It worked.
Yep. Those old HTs tend to do that.
Then I started looking at my HF stuff. I had built an SP104 years ago. SP104 AE kit. I had a HW8 built, and I had ammunition built, and all several different things like that.
Well, that's real.
Well, but like I said, out of all my equipment and everything else, I didn't think it worked. It was a little icon. So I started fiddling. Started trying to repair the little HW8. First thing get me on there.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I started driving, and I found that my side line to my right.
Wait, Dave. Wait. Don't go, Dallas. I want to get you up. You'll be come back. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Anyway, with my eyesight, can't solder a circuit board.
Yeah.
I cannot do it. And I fiddle with it. I changed out a couple of FETs and things like that. And, one of my friends had him over there to help me, and he came over there to look at it. He said, "You look like a 3-year-old been on this thing." And he said, I said, "Well," I said, "that's because I have no depth perception. I can't see good without any depth perception whatsoever. And if I aim a dot right here, a spot right there on the circuit board, I'm liable to hit liable to hit 3/8 of an inch off."
Oh man.
You know, and it makes it extremely tough. So I didn't even try to repair this.
Yeah.
And so I sent it to a guy. He's had it for 6 months and he ain't got it fixed yet.
Oh no. Well,
I was
we
just wondering if y'all have if y'all knew people that could repair that stuff.
well, so
Repair old equipment, let's say somebody like me that it's no longer able to do it.
well here in our group, we're sort of like I've prepared radios before, but I'm not super knowledgeable about it. If you head all the way down to the other corner where the test bench is, John KK5 KKT is down there, and his friend is also there, and they do actual radio repair. So it's a little ways to walk, but if you go down there and say hi to them, they're with the test bench on the corner, right where the wall transitions to being brown, right over by in the flea market area, right that way. So if you ask them, they may be able to help you. But we don't have anybody in our group that can do that.
I was looking for somebody. The only place I got I sent my FP104 to he just had kind of fool with it, and he said he's been backed up because he runs a radio.
Right.
Okay. She runs a radio.
Take her slow, Mike. We're looking for something.
Commercial radio. He had one over in Mississippi. 80 miles from us.
Okay.
Took it over. Nice guy. But very knowledgeable. He just had me. I don't want to scrap it. I've got another radio.
Right.
I've got AWFT 450D now.
Right.
But that's what I'm using now.
All right.
I'm using a Yaesu mobile there in the house. But
Well, yeah. I mean, you can.
but what I'm trying to say is,
K4MG, KRPG.
that old equipment, I built
Roger, was you saying something? I had the
Right,
audio
right.
down.
back when
K4MG.
back when
Yeah, drag your feet a minute. We're still getting out of here.
Yeah.
That's what I did. That's what I did in here.
Yeah.
I was an electronics technician.
Have it,
Working on radar, radios, and I was good at that stuff. That's the reason when I built those kids. Fun.
Yeah, those kits are a lot
I
of
got
fun.
47 states was named with the HWA.
Cool.
Okay. 2 to 3 watts.
Wow.
Yeah.
URB.
Oh. Then I had
We're going straight here, Roger.
the SB 104A. I talked everywhere.
We got you. We're right behind you. KRPG.
Australia, Germany, Russia. Man, I've talked everywhere on that.
Yeah.
But that old SB 104A is one heck of a good radio.
Yeah.
Digital readout, everything. I think it was the last of the SB line. Look,
Bet you could find one around here somewhere.
Huh?
I bet you could find one around here
I
somewhere.
found one.
Oh, cool.
He had one up there. He didn't have the required two power supply. He didn't have that. And I do. Got power supply. All in the speaker case that comes in.
Yeah.
And, so, but anyway, I've been telling you the story, but that's,
No, you're
that's
fine.
what it is.
You're fine.
Anyway, because my life has been, I had to start all over.
Yep.
I'm back to a general, but I can't get it going far.
Yeah.
Because now the extra class now is something like 23 different types of modes of operation. And I don't
Yeah.
understand any of them.
Yeah, it's got new stuff in it.
We did the only computer we had back in those days was Commodore 64. You know,
Yeah. It's a lot different now. Yeah. Well, it's good talking to you. Enjoy the event.
Huh?
I said it's good talking to you.
It's nice talking to you.
Have fun the rest of the time you're here. Dallas is here. What do? Well, we're sort of like a club, but it's smaller, and we do events and challenges and in-person, just technical things. So if we like want to do a build night for an antenna, we'll all meet up and do a build night. We're putting up our own repeater here soon.
Where you based out of, Huntsville? Or?
I live in Huntsville. Some of our members live in Ardmore, Tennessee. So anybody from the North Alabama area is welcome to join it. That's why we didn't really lock it down to Huntsville or anywhere specific.
Yeah, we had an ATV group called the Tennessee Valley Amateur Tip, so that broadened it out.
Yeah.
But North Alabama was good.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
okay.
Well, North Alabama, Southern Tennessee. So
Yeah, where are you looking at putting your feeder up?
well, one of my friends has got some property up on the Tennessee border, right around Ardmore. So
Okay.
we're thinking of
So you
putting
kinda-
something
yeah,
up there.
Cover
Yeah.
that area.
Yeah, we're planning on putting up a machine. We have most of the equipment already, and we're just waiting on approval from the people who own the land to get it.
You're
They're
actually gonna put up a tower or
put up a tower.
not on an existing?
No, not existing tower. We're gonna put up our own tower with our own antenna and own hardware. So it'll be up there. Hopefully the coverage will be all right. It's not on a mountain, so
Yeah.
tower is gonna be about 75 foot, we figure. But we're gonna try something. It'll be on 2 meter
Thank you.
And yeah, it should be good. So
That's cool.
that'll be done by the tech team.
Well, great.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah,
What
thank
you're doing. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, sorry. Dallas is over there. Let me go get Dallas to come back real quick.
All right, this is continuing live coverage of the Huntsville Hamfest in northern Alabama and Huntsville, Alabama. And we're live with the North Alabama Amateur Radio Club, the North Alabama Tech Team. And they are there now. Joseph exactly is there now, and he's looking to speak to people about what they're doing there at the event. We've been talking about it for just a little while now, and there's a number of people there. It's Sunday, so things are starting to quiet down. The event closes at 3 o'clock local time, which is 4 o'clock Eastern. So we're watching for that. That's going to come up in just, we got about I don't know, a couple of hours left. It's not very long down there, 2 or 3 hours left. So, but we're going to stay live here for a little while longer. I think Dallas, which is one of our regular participants on the Southwest Florida TechNet on Friday nights, is there. And I think he's going to get him to come over and say hi to everybody. But I do appreciate you guys watching. And for those of you who are watching us later, thank you. And thank you for supporting. Please like and subscribe and comment on the video if you would. I don't know if you guys know how the algorithms work on YouTube, but every time we get a subscription to our channel, you can even turn the bell off. Now, if you leave the bell on, that helps even more, but you can even turn the bell off if you're worried about getting too many. That's in Huntsville. That's not my radio. I think that there's a lot of, hold on just a second. I'm getting a all right, but anyway, this is a great event that we've been watching now. We were in yesterday for a little while, and now today we're back in there again. And Joseph's providing this feed live to us with his own equipment there from Huntsville, Alabama. And it sounds like he's back. Go ahead, Joseph.
I am back. Yeah, Dallas says he may come by over by the table later, but Dallas is over there. He's on our TechNet every week, and he actually came to the event. Oh yeah, did I tell you, Ian? We had several people here who recognized me from the TechNet and came to say they attend the net every day. There was like 4 people here who came from the TechNet.
That's really cool.
We had one guy.
There's a lot of people that watch it, but we don't normally know them because they don't come into the Zoom.
Right. Well, there was one guy who came up right at the start of yesterday who had the tech team logo printed out on his little badge. So he was, I don't remember his call, but he did come out, and he was like, "Hey, found you guys. I watch the TechNet every week." So that was kind of
cool. I haven't got the bumper stickers made yet, so he's probably got the very first bumper sticker.
Yeah, it's homemade.
I do plan to get some nice stickers made that you can put on your radios and where your bumper, wherever you want to put it. And there's that, printing is something, and this is great for amateur radio, but printing has become so cheap. And that's several reasons. One, the processes of printing have become cheaper, less people, more equipment that does a really good job for less money. But also the other reason is less and less people every day are needing printing because we're using less and less of it. Mm-hmm. So between those two things, printing has actually become fairly cheap. You guys made a beautiful banner. You guys had cards made. And it's funny because 25 years ago, that banner would have probably cost you $800.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not lying to you. Back years ago when I was doing nonprofit work with the fire department and stuff, we would go to buy a banner, and we would get plain letters on a plain white banner, and it cost us $250.
Oh my god.
And something full color like that would have been very expensive back then. But you have a beautiful banner there that you got for, I'm sure, probably under $100, right?
I got it for, the banner cost like $37.
Oh my god, I'm gonna order me one next week.
I think it was like $45 with shipping, but I got the upgraded vinyl too. So normally the banner was $17 and then shipping was $7. So you would have paid like $20 25, 26 for the
Wow.
banner if you didn't get the upgraded. But I got the upgraded vinyl just because it was not that much more money. Well, I guess it is kind of much more money, but it looks beautiful. I mean, it doesn't look cheap or flimsy or anything. I mean, it's just a normal banner.
Yeah, the only good thing about the old ones we used to buy was they were on duck or canvas, and they lasted a lot longer than the newer stuff. You really got to take good care of it. It'll kink up real easy and distort the image.
Yeah.
But yeah, but that aside, you can get stuff really cheap now, and that's really a cool thing. Used to be business cards were, if you wanted 1,000 business cards, that was $300 or $400 if you wanted nice ones. And now here we are years later, you can get you 100 business cards for like $10.
Yeah,
with just about what for $20, you can get whatever you want on them. You can up that to 1,000 for like $50. It's really, it's kind of crazy, really, when you think about, how cheap it is now compared to the old days. We talk about this a lot on another show I do. The size of televisions. Did you know that every year, inch per inch, televisions have become cheaper every year since the day they were invented?
Mm-hmm.
And we're now getting 70-inch smart televisions for $400.
Yeah.
If you think about that, I can remember back when the 32s came out and everybody wanted those 32s and they were $400. I can remember the very first 50-inch plasma screen I ever saw back in 1998. They wanted $17,500 for it.
Oh, man.
I could buy 3 cars for that. So,
well, now they're like giving them away for free.
Yeah, I know. And now, I got a friend of mine from work that's given me a 55-inch. I just haven't went and picked it up yet. It's going to go behind me here in the studio. I think I've always wanted a back screen in the studio. So, and I'm going to hook it to one of my 7 screens so that I can put stuff up on it while I'm in show. It'll be cool.
Yeah, no, yeah, screens have become, if you need a screen, you can definitely get one for cheap.
Well, somebody asked me a while back, they asked on a net up in the Sunshine Net in Charlotte County. They asked me, they said, hey, what today on the net, everybody tell us what you think the future of the ham shack is going to look like. And I said, and when I came on, I said, it's going to be a bunch of screens. It's going to be all screens and maybe some touch screens, maybe mouses and keyboards, but it's all going to be screens. I said, in about 5 or 10 more years, radios won't have front covers anymore. They're just going to be a box that plugs into. They already make them. And the Flex Radio, I believe, makes a number of radios that just plug in, and the front of the radio is on your screen.
Yeah, Flex Radio, Sun SDR is another brand that does that. It's just a box, and you plug in over USB.
Yeah, some of them just have like literally a power light on them, and you USB 3 it into your radio, and it does everything: rig control, sound up, sound down, everything. And it also gives you the controls you would normally find on the front of a radio in the computer. And I like that. I mean, it would be great for me to have 4 radios up on a screen, and that would be my radio control screen. I was a dispatcher years ago in the 90s. While I was a firefighter, I worked part-time at our dispatch center. And it was very interesting because even back then, the phones had converted over to a computer screen, and the radios were on a computer screen. And then we had 2 screens for the CAD system. We had 4 screens on each console. But I used to think it was so cool that we switched channels on the radio, and we switched phone calls and everything using 2 different mouses that were on the desk. And I used to think that's the future of it. It really is. And it's coming around to that. I can now afford any of that kind of stuff right here. So I love that. And so I think the future of ham radio is just literally flat screens.
Yeah. Everything's going to move to software defined based. I think that a lot of it is going to stay with physical front panels on a lot of the radios, because that's part of the experience. I mean, is using your actual equipment. And if it's all just another program you run on your computer, people are going to stop buying them, because the interface will be the same it'll be, the difference between one radio to the next would be nothing. I mean, you can start arguing about filtering and performance of the receiver and transmitter, and there will be differences there, but those are going to be so minute that it's just going to be pointless. You can just buy whatever's cheapest and it'll work just as good as the most expensive. So I think that they're going to probably keep the front panels. I mean, I think a lot more radios are going to have screens built onto them. A lot of the radios here over at the ICOM booth and the Flex Radio booth and the Elecraft booth, all those radios were software defined based with big old screens on them and waterfalls.
I like that. Yeah, I think that you also have to take into consideration too that if your face of your radio is on the computer, then now we should be able to literally build our own radio face.
Yeah, you would be able to customize the software.
Exactly. And so that actually could be the best thing ever. Although it would be cool if they would still sell a heavy thing that would sit on your desk with a big knob on it, so I could still spin the knob.
Yeah, some of the
like a mouse controller.
Yeah, some of the really, really expensive, like I'm talking $40,000 ICOM and Kenwood radios that are these huge HF rigs. They actually have that where you buy this module and it's literally just a tuner knob and it connects to the computer. And it's just all integrated together, but it's modular like that with the tuner knob separate. I don't know what the plan, what it's going to look like, but I don't know. Everybody will keep old radios to some degree.
Well, that's the other thing with ham radio is the old radios never die. And so even though the future of ham radio for the new tech shacks, for the younger folks that are trying to be, that want to be on the cutting edge, it's going to be flat screens. But I'm sure there'll always be the guy with the 4 Heath kits stacked up on the old wooden desk. And that's perfectly fine too.
Right. Yeah, there will always be that. The old stuff's not really going to go away too soon. Who knows? Maybe in the long distant future, they're going to have it all just simulated band conditions, and you just do it over the internet.
Man, that place is big. It looks like it might be starting to rain over on the other side. It's so big. It's so big. There's different weather patterns over there.
Yeah, we got clouds moving through.
Oh my Lord. That guy's got it right, man. Get a scooter and ride around.
Yeah, there's some of that. I got the blue scooter as well. That's been a lot of fun. Yeah, you gotta if you're wanting to get from A to B quickly, you gotta have some kind of thing to ride on, and there's room for it too. So oh, here comes Dallas.
Oh, there he is. There's Dallas.
What's up, Dallas?
Stop by again. Oh, we're gonna give me a microphone. We're gonna make me sound loud and clear and all that. So I don't know who's on the other side. I can't see the screen. All right, Ian. Dallas here, N4 Delta Mike. I've been having a great time here. I might end up spending more money than my wife allowed. I've been looking at Flex radios, but they do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And, if I had known more about Flex, I could have most probably nailed that job when I tried to get hired there. But I didn't know enough about their Maestro product, so I didn't get hired. But I'm hearing radio in the background. Ian, are you talking?
Yeah, no, I wasn't talking. Can you hear me?
Barely.
Okay.
Somebody's
well, yeah. Hey,
turn up the volume.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I think you can only turn it up so loud. But anyway, yeah, it's good to hear from you. It's good to see you there. And yeah, we've been having time. We were in for a little while yesterday too, so it was good. I can't believe how big that place is.
Oh, it's huge. You could put a Walmart in here.
I just told them that
maybe not one of the super Walmarts.
I think there's a cold front moving through the other side of the building. It's so big.
Well, it was so cold at the DX forum, or DX dinner. I was sitting right next to the projector, and I was about ready to hug the projector to get all the heat out of that thing. Because, I only wear shorts and t-shirts, and it was cold.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about everything's going LED, and LED won't keep you warm on a cold night.
Well, these were ancient.
Okay. Well, you'll be all right then.
Projectors that threw out
lots of BTU,
1,200 watts worth of heat, and I was sucking up all of it. I was not sharing, but I had a free ticket, and I was hoping to win the grand prize. There was only like 110 people at the dinner, and they had the Yazoo something 10 DX10, and I bought 2 more tickets, and then there was other folks that bought way more tickets. I didn't win anything, but I did get a free dinner, and I didn't have to have bought a $10 ticket, but I felt like since I got such a good dinner, I ought to give them some money. So I gambled and lost.
Yeah.
But
Well,
anyhow,
that's cool. I'm glad you're having a good time there. It looks like it's fun. I'm going to try to get up there next year.
All right. Well, you ought to do that. That'd be excellent. And maybe I could get Steve to break loose, and y'all could bring his body up here.
There you go.
I started talking like a CBer now. Uh-oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, breaker, good buddy.
Yep. There you are. But I got the man.
Joseph got in trouble yesterday for talking like a CBer on there.
Yeah. We had I got Steve to get that DX400 fusion radio and an antenna, but I don't even know if he's ever got somebody to go over there to put his antenna in the attic. He just can't do that kind of stuff. He's got, a hurt back from that car wreck that he was in 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And feel sorry for the man. Can't do that kind of stuff. And it's too far for me to drive all the way to Ave Maria to do it for him.
Oh my God. Ave Maria is an hour and 25 minutes from my house.
Well, yes. And I'm 30 miles west of Atlanta. So it's like a little bit farther for me.
It's about probably about almost 800. Well, no, about 700 miles for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's one of them things. We can see on the TechNet, if you bring it up on the TechNet, if someone down that way can volunteer to go help him.
Yeah.
I mean, that's something we can try.
Yep. I need to do that. Remind me. And I meant to get on TechNet the other night on Friday, because I was already here. I forgot about the time zone change from Atlanta to Alabama. Because see, when you're coming from the middle of Texas, you can go almost to far west Texas, and you can drive and you can drive and you can drive and you get like all the way through half of Alabama before you hit a time zone change. You don't think about a time zone change from in 400 miles.
Well, I know most of the traveling I do is up the east
from here.
Yeah, most of the traveling I do is Florida, Georgia, and the East Coast. So I'm not used to changing time zones.
Yeah, but that just I was all off on time and had things I was doing and dinner and all that, so I missed TechNet again. But I get the emails and
it's all good. We're not keeping roll call. It's all good.
All right, he's trying to connect an external speaker from Radio Shack. Boy, that's a dinosaur. Testing 1, 2. I don't hear nothing.
We still have 2 Radio Shacks down here.
All right. But anyhow, let me jump out of here. We've got a
all righty
appointment at 12 o'clock Alabama time. I had to stop and think. I usually say Texas time. It is the same as Texas time, but I'm in Alabama. Gonna hear everything I need to know about Parks on the Air.
Well, there you go.
But now in January, you can come up to Gwinnett County, just outside of Atlanta, for Tech Fest, not to be confused with TechNet, but Tech Fest. Everything is free. Free parking, free entry, free popcorn, free sodas, free snacks, free lunch if you like hot dogs. We have a chili cook-off, so
oh wow,
free chili hot dogs, free door prize. We'll be giving away at least one ICOM 7300. We hope to give away a second one. But those raffle tickets cost money. They're $5 a piece. And the anticipation is that we sell enough raffle tickets to pay for all of the other stuff that was free. And I'm in charge of finding folks to talk about forums. And the whole premise is to have clubs come up and set up tables and tell everything they want to tell about their club and what their clubs do. And I'm thinking North Alabama Tech team could be there. And then the South Florida Tech team folks could set up another booth, and those tables are free.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. And I have a cabin 2 hours north of there. So
there you are.
Yeah.
I'll send you an email, and the guy who's coordinating we call them exhibitors instead of vendors, because there's no selling. That's the only thing that's kind of a downside of this thing, is we don't have any sellers selling anything.
Oh man.
Maybe, there might be some clubs selling club memberships, but the only thing being sold is raffle tickets. Now maybe we might not discourage sales in the parking lot that we don't know about, but that's another
There you
story.
go.
But I need to run. I see by Joseph's clock, it's 11:55. I got 5 minutes to get down to the other end of the building.
All right, man. Well, it's good hearing from you. We'll see you Friday, maybe.
Yeah, and when I get done with that form, I may come down here and talk some more.
Okay, we'll see you then.
All righty, bye-bye.
All right, bye. Enjoy.
For Delta Mike, clear.
All right.
I wonder if I can get up on those catwalks up there. They probably won't let
right.
you up. I highly doubt that they would let you go up there.
Well, if they won't let you go up there, then I guess rappelling down will be totally out.
I do have
We used to rappel down inside the Civic Center here for training.
okay, so I have here something that I kind of want to try. I'm not sure how well it will work.
Okay.
I think I am. No, I'm extra. There's a couple. We have four people in there, and I think they're all technicians. One of them is general though, so yeah. Yeah.
I'm 14. I got mad still. Oh gosh.
I don't know. She's still here.
Oh gosh.
He's gonna make him embarrassed.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Like 16-year-old sister. Her ambition is the first pilot from the moon.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I want to.
She wants to do the first pilot from the moon.
I want to put the first repeater on the moon. Maybe one day, if I get super rich somehow. That's what I'm gonna do.
You should just have like you should just be technically super rich.
Technoblade. All right. So what we're trying here, this is man, that looks bad. Well, that might not be too bad. It's blurry though. Maybe I can adjust the focus here. What I have here is a receiver for a video transmitter that goes on my little drone. So what we're going to try and do is set this up. What? Okay.
It doesn't have a video output?
No. Well, I have
Boo hiss.
I have another receiver that is an AV receiver, but I don't have a capture card yet. I need to get one of those little things that you got. Okay, what I have to do here is adjust the focus of this thing to get it to be focused here.
Isn't it going to show like a double image because this is set up to be a VR?
No. These are box goggles. So they're designed to, it's just like having a TV screen in front of your face. It doesn't have the doubling effect.
Mama told me if I got too close to the TV, I'd ruin my eyes.
Yeah. All right. So. Okay, so the little drone here, we just charged the batteries. I'm hoping that the batteries are still good. But I'm gonna put one in here.
It looks like the tracking's off on your VCR. All right, guys, bear with us. We're trying to set up so we can show you something live here. This is Tech Team Live, and we are live in Huntsville, Alabama at the Huntsville Alabama Hamfest. And Joseph, KM4OVZ, is there now at his table or booth. They're in the Hamfest for his group, the North Alabama Tech Team. And he's setting something up right now for us to check out. So we're just going to bear with him here for just a second until he gets it figured out. As with everything we do here, it's always an experiment, and that's what's fun about it. So he's trying to get that going. So let's give him just a few seconds here. This is the what we're being told anyway. It's the third largest Hamfest in the country, and it's been going on for quite some time. And so, yep, it looks like we just lost him. So let's just give him a second to sign back in. And once he signs back in, we'll put you back on live with him. My name's Ian. I'm KO4EFS, and I'm your host this afternoon while we cover the last few hours here of the Huntsville Hamfest. And this is Tech Team Live. This is also home of the Southwest Florida TechNet on Friday nights. And we also have how-to videos and a lot of other things on our channel. So you can catch that anytime you'd like. But it's good to have you here joining us today, or if you're watching us in replay, thanks for being here. It really makes a difference. Please like and subscribe and leave us a comment on the video and tell us what you think. We're trying our best to provide quality content here on our channel. One of the things that I really love lately about YouTube is the micro broadcasting aspect of it. I'm a commercial broadcaster. I actually produce an afternoon talk show here locally in the Southwest Florida area. And we do really good on that show. And so I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, we're back. I got disconnected randomly. Go ahead.
Yeah, give me just 1 second here. But one thing I love about radio and about television, what I'm finding is that I'm actually liking micro broadcasting even better. I like to watch a lot of different content providers here on YouTube, over watching something on cable or watching something on a streaming service. So I think this is the future. The future is micro broadcasting. It's people getting the deep dive, the things they exactly like, the way they want to see them from micro broadcasters like us here at TechNet Live. Okay, let's go back to Alabama. I think we got Joseph back. Go ahead, Joseph. I'm going to go ahead and highlight you back on the video. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, we got disconnected there for a second. Right, I was about to start the second battery on the drone.
All right, there we go. We got you on there now. Oh, I think did it lock up again? Oh no. Uh-oh, I think we have an issue here. This is weird. We have not had any issues up until 3 minutes ago here with connections out of Huntsville. So I don't know what's going on. Okay, it's moving again. I think we got you again.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's because I'm streaming this high bandwidth thing. All right, let's try this drone.
You're going to fly a drone in there?
Yeah, it's up.
Oh my God, dude. You're going to get yelled at by so many old people.
What?
You're going to get yelled at.
Battery's not as bad, but it's
Oh,
still
it's doing okay.
It's actually doing okay. Man, that video looks so.
Oh man, I wish we could get that video direct.
Yeah, I need to get the capture card.
Oh, man.
I am so surprised they're not like screaming at you.
They cannot.
People are so curmudgeoning about everything.
Yeah, especially this.
Wow, this battery's actually half decent.
Does it have missiles or phasers?
No.
Oh, darn. I know those are expensive upgrades.
Yeah, they are.
You're buzzing people's booths, man.
Now we're over the gigaparts area right now.
What are you, daft lad? They're going to be screaming at you. Go find Dallas and give him a haircut.
Because I can't see very well through it.
Oh my God, I cannot believe that you're driving this thing around up there. Oh my God. I thought you were crazy for going around in that scooter earlier or yesterday.
Battery's almost low. Yeah, these batteries. Oh, yeah. Gotta be careful with these things. I don't want to go too far in case this thing drops out of the sky and lands on somebody's head. That'd be kind of funny though.
It'd be funny right up till the lawyers get there. Oh, there you go. Strife him. Strafe him, whatever. Oh my God. There's probably already 3 Karens en route.
All right, let's put another battery in here. So this battery is good. I'm gonna put this one over here. So we know that battery. Oh, here comes the Karen. Here comes the Karen.
I knew there would be one.
No. No, we got this one. We've had this for a while. Just a little tiny quad.
I just love it.
Oh, okay. Great. We were kind of worried you were gonna come over here and get mad at us.
Awesome.
They might somewhere. We saw a couple drones there, but not this kind here. This is a race quad. You have a little video receiver right here. So it's got a little tiny camera on it. And we've been flying it around just in this area here. They don't last very long. You got to swap the batteries out pretty frequently, but they're designed for speed and agility. So we like them. They're pretty fun. Well, thank you.
I should have brought my batteries and my video thing.
We got another battery in here. Let's see if this battery's any good. I don't know if this battery is gonna. It looks like it's gonna hold. Okay, we had a couple batteries here. When you let these batteries sit too long, they can get a little bit poor on you. They can stop working so well. So, but yeah, you can see the size of this place, man. Look how big this is.
Yeah.
I don't want, if I go too far, the video signal starts getting weak because I don't have a proper antenna on the video receiver, but gotta be careful too because there's antennas and stuff everywhere. Whoa. Hit the ground there for a second. Whoa, don't want to hit the roof.
Having some trouble flying that.
Bringing it back over here.
Try this battery.
Yeah. Here's the stage area. Whoa.
Like kind of low, kind of low.
Let's go fast. These things go fast too.
You
I'm not falling.
were really low.
I know. I can see it on the video. These things will go fast. Like when you get them going. What?
It's scary. Your battery is dropping when you go full throttle forward.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're sinking really close to the ground.
Well, I wasn't giving it full throttle either.
But yeah.
Flying a little bit low here. I need to get a little bit higher up right there. Oh. Somebody on the radio is talking about my drone. I'm gonna go find the Flex radio guys.
We got to go check out and make sure they're not having fun over there.
Here's the Flex radio guys over here.
They're all putting their hands out.
Gotta be careful. They hang the power cords from the ceiling. So you gotta watch out. They don't.
It's over by the Flex radio area.
This battery is all right too. I'm not flying it very aggressively right now. Oh, low battery. Let's get back quick.
Oh boy, it's dropping.
Quick. I landed on chips. All right, let's get the next one out. Mike is gonna fly this next one here. This is the last battery that we have, so better make it good. All right, I'm gonna change this to. I'm gonna put this over on this one.
Less delay.
That way, there's less delay, and it's not gonna cut out if the signal drops for Wi-Fi. So. Let's hope this battery's good. 3.4.1 arm switches this one. Yeah, you know that one. Okay. 3.5, 3.4, 3.2, 3.1. Yeah. Unfortunately, this last battery is also broken, so we're gonna have to land it. But that was fun. We got some flight out of it. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah. That's right. No.
We're just flying around. We're not recording or anything. Actually, it might. I don't know.
No, we're streaming it.
We're just flying around having some fun with it.
Stealing our candy. We're stealing our candy. Well, there's the little drone right there. That's what we were flying around, is this little thing. And the little batteries are
Oh my
this
God,
big.
it's that small?
Yeah.
I'm picturing this big, huge thing flying around, and I'm like, they're gonna have the cops in there on him.
No, it's tiny.
Oh wow. It's small enough you could almost smack somebody up the side of the head with it.
Yeah,
It wouldn't hurt.
Well, that's the thing. If like I wouldn't fly a bigger drone in here probably unless it was like the GPS stabilized one. But yeah, this could fly into somebody's head and they wouldn't actually get injured. I mean,
Wow.
it's so lightweight. I mean, it weighs like, how much do these weigh?
They weigh 20 grams.
Yeah, these will weigh like 20 grams.
Jesus.
They weigh nothing. So you can get away with them a little bit better. So
Well, that is really cool.
2 bad ones.
If you look on YouTube, people have purposely crashed drones into themselves. Like these tiny ones, they purposely crash them into themselves to see how much it hurts, and it's like not at all. So they're the safest you can get for flying indoors.
That's pretty cool.
But there we go. We finally got to drive. So this model of drone, where's my camera?
You actually did a video on it a while back.
I didn't do
Or
a video.
net. You did a net.
Okay, well, this is the Happy Model Mobulus 6. This cost what? Like
$100. We got it for 80.
we got it for $80. So, but then you also, if you have this, then you have to buy a remote. This remote is like $50, and then you have to buy a video receiver, which is for another 50. So you're looking at about $200 total for everything. But you can do all kind of upgrades to these and put different firmware on them and stuff.
That's really nice.
Look at this
I will
lawn.
eventually have me as a drone like that. It's just not on my list right this minute.
Well, and to be honest, you may not want to get one of these kinds of drones because they're meant for racing and flying really fast through obstacles and stuff. So you have to have quick reaction times to fly these. And I'm not trying to call you slow or anything, but I mean,
More importantly,
I'm old. I get it.
More importantly, the batteries are designed to be used all the time. They're not designed to sit unused for any period of time unless you're charge them just right and put them in the freezer.
Yeah, that's the problem with so many things is we get it and we only use it 2 or 3 times a year, and the batteries will actually go bad faster doing that than they will if you used it every day.
Hey, Ian, just give us a second. One of our relatives.
Go ahead.
Here.
Go ahead. You're good. I'm clear.
Well, you made it. Ian, we do the weekly net weekly Zoom thing. Well, we did a special for this, so we're live right now on YouTube. That's what this. Yeah, that's what this mic was. If you don't want to be on it, I'll turn the volume down or something. But look up Southwest Florida Tech Net. That's what we're called. I'm gonna see if I can go here into Zoom. I'm gonna guess that Zoom's probably cutting out all our audio right now.
It's not too bad. The video was freezing a little bit, but it's actually pretty good right now.
Suppress background noise low. You can't turn suppress background noise off, but I turned it off. Hopefully I'll be able to hear more broad audio better. Southwest Florida Tech.
Spelled out Southwest?
Southwest, yeah. Or you can type.
Have her put SWFL Tech, and it should come right up, or put Huntsville Hamfest.
Just do SWFL Tech. Yeah, just search that. That ain't it. Are you on YouTube? What? Oh, you're on
All right. For those of you just joining us, we are live in Huntsville, Alabama at the Huntsville Alabama Hamfest. This is Tech Team Live, and we are live in Huntsville, Alabama with Joseph, KM4OVZ with North Alabama Tech Team. We're going back live there now.
say, just say no thanks, don't count notifications, and then you do your search.
SWFL Tech.
Yeah. There we go. That's us. Yeah, we're live right now. No, not that again.
Yeah, that's okay.
There we go. Yep.
Oh, there's me. On the back, if you scan it, it takes you to the Southwest Florida Tech Team, North Alabama Tech Team website.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you gotta rename it, huh?
No, we're not renaming it. It's just it's like a branch. It's separate. So the Southwest Florida is the original, and then we're like a branch of Southwest Florida.
You guys out of Huntsville?
Yes.
Look it up.
Thank you.
Let me see here.
You don't have to be on if you don't want. If you don't want, but.
So that's a 2-meter antenna right there?
Yeah, 2 meter 440. It's a dual band. It's a Comet GP1 is the brand. It's Comet.
A friend of mine just gave me one of them yesterday.
Oh, great. Well, they're cool antennas.
And I haven't got a 2-meter radio yet.
What did you say? You haven't put on the radio yet?
I haven't got a 2-meter radio yet.
Oh, okay.
I think they're wanting me to get one.
You should. Join us on the 5.2 simplex or on one of the local repeaters. We're pretty active on there.
I was just looking to see how you had it mounted.
Yeah, this is just a camera tripod, and we wanted to use this for the event. So we just, since these were kind of loose, we just zip tied it to the tripod. And then
I was just looking at your mount here. That's
well,
what
these
I
come
need.
with the antenna.
Oh, I didn't get none of that.
Oh, you didn't? Then you must have got it used.
I just got the antenna. Don't have this on there. You don't have to have that, do you? The radials.
Are you sure it was a Comet GP1? I mean.
Oh, I don't know what the brand was.
Okay.
It looked just like it though.
Okay, well, this bit here is like attached to the antenna. These are the little radials, and you do have to have those.
You do have to have those.
Yeah, but if your antenna doesn't come with them, then it's
probably don't need
designed
them.
differently, and you don't need it.
I see.
Yeah, but then.
But yeah, this antenna costs, I want to say it costs like $80 from Gigaparts.
Yeah.
And it comes with the mounts, it comes with the
What kind of connectors on in your wire coming out of that?
So this is PL259.
Okay.
So
same
this is
thing.
RG142 feed line, and their radio is down here, and we have the separatable faceplate of the radio right here,
I
so
see.
we can talk on the
But-
on the channel.
If I got a little 2-meter here,
Yep,
if I got a little handheld, I can unscrew that and go right into there with
Yes.
that.
So if you get an amateur handheld like this one, that's actually a commercial handheld. they have a connector like this. It's
Yeah,
called an SMA connector.
SMA.
And what you need is a little adapter to go from SMA to PL259.
SMA is what it's called.
Right. And on Amazon, if you go, you can actually pay like $10 and you get a bag of like tons of different kinds of adapters.
Oh yeah.
So I would say get one of, if you're trying to use a handheld, get one of those bags that's got all the different assortment of adapters, and then you'll definitely have the right one for this. And then you screw it in, and it'll adapt to. You're gonna need a little bit of feed line. Yeah. And then you can use it on there. I do that all the time.
Do you know a lot about the little 2-meter radios?
The
They got some
handhelds?
real cheap. Yeah, they got some cheap ones on sale. The Yaesu's FT4X
That's a good one.
or the 65.
This is the 65.
You like it?
I love it.
Do you? Does the number? Do these light up?
Yes, they do. The keypad does light up. It's hard to see in the light, but they do light up.
It does. It does light up.
Yeah, it does light up. The keypad lights up, the screen lights up, and you have a little LED here, and you also have a flashlight on the front.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
So I've been using this for a couple years now,
Yeah?
and I couldn't be happier with it.
Really?
Instead of buying a Baofeng as your first radio, I would say buy this. This costs about $89.
$54.95 right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, if you haven't got one, I say absolutely pick
Yeah.
one of these
You
up.
talk a lot on it.
I talk on it every day.
Who do?
Anybody who's on the repeater. I whenever I go to work,
See, I don't know.
I keep it on my belt like this
I just
all
got
day.
I just got
every
my
day.
technician license, so it's all French to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm trying to learn. I need someone like you to tutor me.
Yeah. Well, here, if you want more information, if you take one of our cards, my email is on here.
That's your email?
Yeah, and if you need any help with setting one of these up, I've got a lot of experience with, especially with this model, but I have a lot of experience with others as well. Send me an email on there, and I'll be happy to help you out with whatever you need.
So it's got your call letters at Gmail, right?
Yeah.
That's yours.
Yeah.
Okay. I put one there. I'll just want to.
Yeah. But no,
Your name's what?
Joseph.
Joseph. I'm John.
Nice
Nice
to
to meet you, Joseph.
Yeah.
So is your dad a ham operator too?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. We're
What's his
pretty
name?
much our whole family. My dad's name is Greg. His call
Greg.
sign is WX4GEN. He doesn't talk a whole lot on this.
I can't even remember my call sign, let alone everybody else's.
Yeah. Well, if you're looking for a radio, couldn't recommend this one more.
What license you got?
I have extra, so I have the highest one.
I had a hard enough time just getting my technician license.
Well, maybe
they
once you
tell
get
me-
more experience,
They
it'll
told me
it'll
that
be
the
easier.
general is just as easy as a technician. So
It is.
I
It
told
is.
them, I go, I'm getting ready to do hip replacement. Yeah, I know.
Family.
I'm hearing that. I'm getting ready to do hip replacement. If I do, I can do some studying then.
Yeah, yeah. No, there's all kind of online. If you're looking for study resources online, hamstudy.org is really good.
Did you say Jason?
Joseph.
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 Okay. Joseph, thank you very much.
Okay. Well, yeah, no problem.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Well, that was cool.
I agree. That was cool.
Yeah, we got that guy wanted to know about handhelds, and I told him they were on sale for $54. Man, that's a steal.
What is?
This radio, the 65R.
God, I'd buy one of those if I was there.
Yeah, these are great. It's way better than a Baofeng, but the price is not that much more. Let me see if I can plug my headphones back in here so I can hear you better. Coming over right then.
All right.
All right. Now we're back
Yeah, I
on.
got my TV on over here, and I left it on for some reason, CBS. And CBS Live right now has the National Cornhole Championships. What is this world coming to?
Cornhole.
When I was in school, that meant something different.
Can imagine.
Well,
Well, I want to go see what my relative, that was my grandma right there.
you want to just
she-
go to a passive mode and just mute, and we'll just leave it on?
Yeah, I'll leave this microphone here on.
Okay.
Just that way people have some sound coming from the event, but I'm gonna actually leave.
All right, very good. I'll pop in from time to time and announce, and you know, when you get back, jump on. But we'll be standing by, and
All
we'll
right.
just keep it on a static view for right now.
Okay, that sounds good.
All righty, man. We'll see you in a little while.
All right, bye.
All right, this is live coverage of the Huntsville Alabama Hamfest, and we are looking at a live image in northern Alabama in Huntsville. And the image is provided by the North Alabama Tech Team, which is affiliated with the Southwest Florida Tech Team and the TechNet. This is TechNet Live. My name's Ian, KO4EFS, and the stream's provided by Joseph, KM4OVZ. And we just had some drone footage a little while ago, although it was a little weird, but it worked. And then when he showed me the size of the drone, I was astonished. So that was pretty cool. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and watching us. We are going to continue live coverage here, although we are going to go to a static mode for a little while so we can take care of some business on both ends. I'm here in North Fort Myers and continuing the coverage through for you from Alabama. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into a passive mode for a little while. We're going to leave this image up for you. Feel free to chat if you want in the chat room and let us know what you think about the stream. Please give us a thumbs up and please subscribe to our channel. We just started getting a lot of subscriptions over the last month, and we're trying to keep that trend going as we're coming into hurricane season. Right here on the Southwest Florida TechNet or the TechNet Live, as we're on right now, which is simply what we call when we're live broadcasting. We're going to be doing this all through hurricane season, covering hurricanes. We also cover ham radio events. We cover any other technological events, disasters, anything that we cover that we can cover that's where information is being provided and it can be brought into a format where we can provide it to you. And so that's what we do out here. So please like and subscribe to us so you can see when we go live. You can also go to our website at swfltech.net. That's swfltech.net. And the SWFL is for Southwest Florida. And if you want to know what that's for, what that means. And like I said, we are going to go ahead and keep this live stream up for just a little while, or for a while. And then he's going to come back and we'll go back and start talking again. So check back with us in just a little while. We are going to keep this active. And then join us every Friday night at 8 o'clock. For the Southwest Florida TechNet. You would find that on the same website I just gave you. There's so much to do in ham radio, and every week we provide that to you on the website there. You can sign up for the TechNet newsletter. Every week, the TechNet newsletter comes out with cool things to do, great references, things to buy, things to check out, all the contests, all the events, space weather information, terrestrial weather information. It all comes out in one great 15 to 30 page publication that I personally publish every Friday. And it comes out around noon. And that gives you everything you need to know for the hobby of ham radio that coming weekend. It's basically a one-stop shop for everything you need to know and everything you can do. It lists everything from nets all the way through to different HF activities and all kinds of different resources that are available. So check that out. I think you'll like it. That's the Southwest Florida, or I'm sorry, that's the TechNet newsletter available on the Southwest Florida TechNet website, swfltech.net. And you can also go to northalabama.com. I believe it's northalabama.net. North Alabama. I'm not sure what their website is. Let me get that for you. Anyway, we are going to be back in just a few minutes. And when we get back, we'll go back and start speaking back and forth again. But for the next little while we take a break, we're just going to have it on a static image with sound. So here we go. We'll be back in just a little while. This is Ian, KO4EFS, and I'm in North Fort Myers, and we're continuing live coverage of the Huntsville Hamfest in northern Alabama. I normally have all this written on a card, and I'm literally doing it from memory today. And you can kind of tell I'm not doing a very good job. Anyway, hang in there with us, guys. We're going back to the Hamfest right now.
Do I hear the Southwest Florida TechNet?
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you.
I hear someone trying to have fun on this here radio. Hey man, what's up? You the FedEx truck driver?
Hello, what's your call sign? Name is Steven.
Hey, you're here. This is Micah and KM4. I do too, and my brother Joseph, KM4 OPC. You definitely heard of him a little bit.
Yeah, how's it going, Micah? Y'all having lots of fun?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. I'm not going to touch it now. Here, I'll let you touch it on that.
I'll be there in just a few minutes. Yeah, we saw each other last night for a little bit. Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, if things are coming down a little bit, let me know if the best time to do shopping because that's what the whole stuff for the That's pretty good. I don't got a problem with that.
Yeah, are you the one that was doing the CNC machine?
That's me. That's the company.
Yeah, good. That's what I was going to say. If you were finding any parts to add to your collection.
I found quite a few. There was actually sold from motors, not really sold for the price I got them for. And there was a $3 piece for like $20 motors. So that was a really good price I got on those. So yeah, I also got some batteries for like $20. So I've been having some fun, pretty good stuff.
AJ Ford, EWX clearing, get now.
Alright, see you later, buddy.
Welcome to the Huntsville Hamfest. We're glad you're here. Hamfest.org. For CRF grant folks. Question is how to hit it before. I'm sure we'll find somebody back there to help load it.
Yeah, we turned the 527, which is a 5 frequency, into a CB channel. And it was just, we had the frequency just like active 24/7 for an hour. So it was 2 hours. Hit it hard, and it was a lot of fun. We had so many people. We had a crowd sitting on the table at one point. It was a lot of lot of fun.
Which for Papa Romeo Sierra requested info on the Hamfest?
Sure did. Yeah. See our cards. It's actually our website. They're just. Oh yeah, well we have a Toast by Wix, which is built-in website builder, so you can drag stuff around.
I woke up, I had to come see my mate.
Yeah, well the scooter's been fantastic. Yeah, scooter's been great. Earlier we were flying the little drone around. That was pretty good. Not the white one, but we have one that's really small. In here. We were flying that around.
Well, that's neat. I like that.
Quiet. Need a little banner to hang from. Yeah.
Looking for PRS. Somebody let me know if there's any parking available in the parking lot at the north part of the Braun City Center.
Oh. I want to use it.
Very good. Now see you text me and find some good deals and you know what you're shopping for.
And the guy looking for parking in 688. The city lot's $5 and the other lot's $10, and they both have spaces, and they're right off of Clinton by the south pavilion there where the Hamfest is. And probably on the Mobile. I do appreciate the information. Looking for Papa Romeo Sierra 73. Very good. And
Yeah.
Roger that. You have a good day. 73. Roger that. And 618 Mobile headed north.
N4E and V repeater.
Like that Bronco? Everybody likes Bronco.
KO4RNM to Huntsville Hamfest talk in.
I don't know if he's still manning the table. This is N6ATH Mobile. I just left there. What can I do for you?
Do you happen to know what the simplex frequency is for today?
Pull my windows up so I can hear you. Say again.
Would you happen to know the simplex number for simplex frequency for today? KO4RNM.
I don't know what they're using in Simplex. They're using this machine for the talk-in, but I don't know if the guy was still at the table. Just about a couple hours left on the Hamfest.
Sir, KO4RN, minimum clear.
Okay, very good. And 6ATH, Mobile, headed north.
We have a high-level ham radio handbook, courtesy of QR7 and Kyle Sound, that goes to K4ROA, Kilo Echo 4, Romeo, Oscar Alpha. We have an antenna, courtesy of Diamond Antenna, that goes to KK4USD, Kilo 4, courtesy of Delta.
I wonder if I could still put my. Do you have my?
Courtesy of Craig Roach, Craig Rock, goes to more BBS. This is the Alpha 4, Rock, Sierra. And our radio process out. You've been next, V6 4 courtesy of Parts and Huntsville Hamfest, and goes to NAOC, November Alpha 4 Charlie. You know, prize winners this hour were W1 PCC, W5 THG, K1 ROA, K4 BSD, W4 BBS, and NA4C. Our prize are all coming after the voting at 2 p.m. So you want to get away from that 2 p.m. prize draw.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
N4HSV repeater. K4 Romeo Bravo Lima. The Hamfest is this weekend. Welcome to the Huntsville Hamfest. We are glad you are here. Hamfest.org.
We were messing around. He heard it. He started recording. So we're waiting for his next video to come out. We were just we recorded it. It was so fun. We had people ordering Wendy's. Everybody was like, "You're not allowed to have fun on this frequency. Get off this frequency. You can't have fun." And then we have fun, and then we go, "Oh." Now we see an older guy around here with Mike there.
Welcome to all our visitors here for the Huntsville Hamfest. This repeater will serve as the top end for the weekend, and the scale tone is 100 hertz. Other repeaters may be used for general rag chewing, and the 145.33 with a scale tone of 100 hertz stays busy. More repeaters are listed at n4hsb.net. N4HSB. Good afternoon. 1 p.m.
It's part of my stuff. Yeah. I saw him earlier, walking around. One guy said I was going to use my license. He was over the radio, he was like, I oversee or something like that. I didn't stop. All through us and stuff. We didn't take any call. We all had more than I know guys. Yep. We just have the camera kind of passive monitoring the radio.
Chat yesterday.
I told him a little bit about it, yeah.
KO4UNE, W4HBF. KO4UNE, W4HBF. M4ESV, repeater, KO4UNE, W4HBF. Bug wants to come over there to y'all. You're in the wrong frequency. Run away over there, KO4UNE. Okay.
Yes. I got it because
I've only seen one call sign. Did you influence everybody in your family to become a hammer? There were other hams besides grandma.
Yeah. We weren't even living here when we became hams. I found out about it from overhearing somebody's radio one time in our neighborhood. Yeah. My dad told me that was ham radio. I got interested in that because we had messed around with CBs before. I was like, ooh, ham radio. So eventually I got my license. Then my dad also got his license at the same time. And I think he was the next one. And then my two sisters and my mom got their license. So everybody that can read had a license.
I did not convince my daughter to do it. My wife to do it. I almost got my wife interested in GMRS. Never heard about GMRS, right? She did it 1 year. All for that. But because there's no code, I've already brought up two of the technicians. 3 years later, new set of rules, new questions rule, set the fun. 2 years later, new questions rule. So that I could have bought another radio.
That's why I didn't even buy the book. I just did everything online.
Yes. And I think it's awesome. She needs to be able to see something. And you can be painted. Maybe it's great to be PDF. That's free to do. The technician level. Yeah. That one. Auto patch, and then we had reverse auto patch. Most people don't know what an auto patch is anymore because everybody's got a cell phone. But they didn't have a reverse auto patch. You could call the phone number if you knew the phone number, and then everybody's phone would be ringing, and then they could do the star, keys, do the star, and then they would say who they were, who they wanted to talk to, and so go ahead. That person becomes the control operator, so they can call. So which girlfriend are you? You Sally or Jane? Oh my God! Oh my God! You can start a war right there. Who? I talked to a guy aeronautical mobile field day one day. He was like 30,000 feet. He's a little bit off frequency, but he told me that he was aeronautical mobile. I knew he was rocking. He could go with 1 kilohertz per chunks. I said, let me tune to you. And I worked in the chat. He could tell me everything about the plane, but he wouldn't tell me my number or who he was flying for. I don't want to get in trouble. You still fly? We do our meetings in a hangar. EAA hangars, a whole bunch of kids who run around the fly. We're in that county. I'm on the wrong shirt. I got the right color. That doesn't stop me. I'm about 30 miles halfway between Kid and I have to stop and think about where I'm at. Well, I'm 30 miles away, and other than watching television or parameters, I don't even know I'm paying. They are a zillion miles away. I don't know. Still, I
They're right there. They got
500 feet out of the county. Opposite side. It's a drive. But it's, when I was in Austin, close to 5 o'clock all the time. Some other place, buying up the free shipping. So the shop is still in his own backyard. I used to be sometimes
This is Station K4BFT operating portable to Huntsville Hamfest. We're going to shut a radio down here shortly. If anybody needs any help, anything we can do for you, as far as directions, that kind of thing, give us a shout. K4 CFT, Huntsville Hamfest Talk In, Talk Out.
Welcome to the Hamfest. This is N4HSB repeater.
High pitch, turn it left. Low pitch, turn it right.
W4XBO, KO4, UNE. W4XBO, KO4, UNE.
That thing sent, I had those written down. They're like, you copied so much, but you missed so much. How did you possibly did you copy this in your head? I looked at this and I looked at those and I figured that what it was I had enough.
Go ahead.
The characteristics of a footprint.
Go ahead. We're on our way back over. Boogie.
I got my thing. In my Navy days, I've been a bazillion, 40 code oscillators with radio to learn, and I set up the computer so they can learn how to do it on Super Morse. That's what I used to learn how to do the 5 words per minute. I own a product. The sailors were all taught how to use the J3, the little ball on the top. But that's what's on the ship. And sometimes in port, they would practice code. And I'd go up there and I'd try to listen to that. I found it easier to go up and watch the signals flash light and watch the flashing light and listen to the sound. And I knew the ship's call sign enough to go out and see ship's blinking light. Yeah, that's our call sign. The call sign for the ship never changed, so you don't, and it always started in November. And I ought to be able to remember some stuff. I have to look it up now. I have to find an old picture of the ship with flags on it. It's also taught me 3 or 4 letters of the flags, the alphabet. And I was at a military museum just the other day, and someone asked me what are all those flags, and I knew some of them. I knew like the ones that were used on the call signs of the 3 ships that I was on, and each one of those flags meant something when you raised it up. The end flags, you raise that one, and there's no signal. To me, that means nobody's home. For November, nobody's home. There's no signalman on that signal bridge. So you don't waste your time trying to blink light over there. Bravo, that's boom. You're refueling the ship or you're doing something important. So don't do anything that might cause a fire. Don't start a fire. Don't do anything that you might blow up. Boom. The PAW flag is yellow, like yellow fever. So if you got yellow fever on the ship, your quarantine, go back, yellow. I had a stupid way for remembering all these things. You've heard of Blue Cross Blue Shield? Well, there's one of these flags that's got a Blue Cross Blue White field. Well, that's your medical guard insurance. That's where the corpsman, if your ship doesn't have a corpsman, because he's doing something else, and you want to know which ship here has the corpsman on board, so you can go get help. With a white flag with a blue cross on it. That's your medical guard ship. That's life. I know these crazy ways of remembering all these things. And it's like, you got a story for these things. You're supposed to know what they are. And I said, no, I have to have my way of remembering. You can have a thing to remember. And then I could teach, if he was listening, he just learned a handful of them. That's good. And then one of my buddies in Texas, he does a bunch of stuff with sailboats, and he was absolutely impressed that I knew almost every one of the flags that they use for these sailboat races. And he's like, I knew that you were a sailor, but I didn't know that you did these flags. I thought you were in the communication, so they communicate with these flags. But I never did learn, A, B, C. I can't do that stuff. But, and I thought they always had to have the flags. When you got 2 ships that are side by side and they're refueling, they're just doing it. There's all the signalmen are over there and all the other signalmen over here. They're just chit-chatting back and forth. And they might be watching 2 people. It's like, how in the world can you... That's worse than some of these guys that are doing CW. They're listening to the CW, but they're talking to you in the room. And they said, hold on a second.
Yeah, no. Some people are really, really good at that.
They go back to talking to you and listening to that. I got 2 ears, but I got to focus. That man who was over here earlier, I could not hear him at all. It was just random mumbling. I wanted to step on his toe and crank up the volume.
Well, it's good seeing you out here. Finally see you in person. KJ4, DWX.
The phone on him is
KJ4, DWX from KN4IUU.
My field day excursions, I took them out, and I think somebody had bug spray with maybe DEET on it, and everybody tells me that DEET destroys plastic.
KJ4, DWX from KN4IUU.
Touch any of the knobs on your radio.
Yep. That's what we heard here too. He's here. He may not be listening though. Why? He's bald. He's a skinny guy, and I believe he was wearing a gray shirt, and he had a black bag on. And he's missing like a tooth in his front here. Cool. He's pretty skinny. He was hanging out over here earlier. I don't know.
the air free?
Yeah, it's the Flex Radio guys gave me that. Yeah, if you're 25 and under, apparently you can get on the it's like web SDR, but you can transmit too.
I applied to work at their office in Austin, but I didn't know enough about their product, so let me get the job. If I'd have known more about their Maestro and the rest of that stuff, but no, I knew the guy that started the company. I was there the weekend that they talked about how they could take and build software-defined radio, a little itty-bitty one. You do like QRP. It was designed in paper at a tiny little restaurant.
Cool.
You know, so you knew that, and he kept thinking about it. You know, he had been working at Motorola. They make the DSPs, and he thought more and more and more about it. So then it was a project to make it, and I volunteered to help the guy to do the layout for the circuit board for it, because I figured if I had helped lay out the circuit board for it,
yeah.
But, you know,
So you didn't get one?
he ended up getting somebody else to do it. But it was a stackable 3 little board modular little thing. They just grew and grew and grew.
Yep.
And I was just looking at the radios. The one I would most probably start with was the $2,200 radio.
I know, you gotta get a loan.
You can remote into it at no extra cost.
They're definitely really cool machines. I mean, they're great. They're just really expensive.
Yeah. But you can do so much more than that than you can with the $1,300 $7,300 that I got. But you can't get a $7,300 like I did for $20.
How did you manage that?
I grabbed the right stack of tickets when I joined the. I'm still wearing the wrong shirt. I'm gonna go change. When I joined GARS, I went and got. I paid my membership dues and I bought 5 tickets for $20, and they pulled mine out of the hat.
Oh yeah, you got lucky there. That's pretty
Yes, I did. But I bought 2 radios through these 30 years of being a handler. Coming to one of these, my ticket over there and that, ain't no chance they're gonna pull out. And then
like
last night I got to go to the DX dinner. I got to go to that for free. I got a ticket, and there was like 100 people, and they were going to raise you something 10. So I was like 1 out of 200 tickets. That's a good chance of at least getting a door prize or the grand prize, and I got diddly doo-dah.
Well, last year at the Fort Myers Hamfest in Florida, I entered in, and they called over the intercom, and he said, "Hey, KM4OWA." And I was like, or no, it was like KM4OV. It was. I think it was KM4OV something. Like I was super close to winning. Like, but the call sign was close. But yeah, you hear him say 90% of your call sign, you're like, oh, and then the last letter is something else. It's like, oh.
Well, when I got my license, we had KD4, this is before I got the Benny, we had KD4HNA all the way to HNX. I was the last one, but it was, it was like an 8-week late from the time your test was
Welcome
done.
to the Hamfest. This is M4HNV repeater.
The guy who did our VE stuff, when he got home, somebody extended died. So he had a whole...
Welcome to the Huntsville Hamfest. We're glad you're here. Hamfest.org. KO4RNM calling Hawkins to Huntsville Hamfest. KO4RNM calling to Hawkins.
Speed down is 100 hertz.
Jason calling for the Huntsville Hamfest Hawkins. They advised about 10 minutes ago they would be full deployed. They may have already.
Wow.
KO4RNM copy.
The radio shack, HDX 302, factory look brand new. It still works. The BFO knob, it's like a real BFO knob. You don't feel any indent. You put it on a channel and go, you change channels. It's like 6 channels away now. Hey, I spun the dial almost all the way around. That's inconvenient. Get it to stay on the spot. But it was a one for it. It had BPM after that. Tone squelch. Well, memories.
Whoa, 12 whole memories.
Well, most of the icons had
Didn't have very many.
didn't have very many. I remember one of the guys who got one, and he went on the vacation. The 9-4 repeater, they got it on the same memory as mine. I'm like, it's the same memory no matter where you go. You walk over here, you're still on channel 6. It's still on channel 6. Why tell me what the input is? It's always 600 unless some crazy place has got something other than 600. Almost always. There is that exception. I have never found that exception now. Yes. That was definitely a good thing.
Well, Dallas, we've been live here on the TechNet for a couple hours now, and we have 6 people watching live right now. We were 7 for a while, now it's 6.
You said 67.
I wish.
I guess you said 627. I heard that as 67. My hearing has gone bad.
Well, we had a good amount of people. Ian's there in the background. No, he was just making sure it was all smooth and everything. And we have the microphone pointed at the radio speaker here, so the traffic that comes over the 2 local frequencies are sent over the stream. So,
Quad band radio version of that.
Yeah,
I got one of them. I gotta dig it out of storage and see if I can get it. I'm hoping it's just a microphone or a cabling issue. But the radio I took it out in the lake, floorboard in the back seat. Rainwater followed the antenna coax through the
came through the door seal.
Carpet got damp. Took it up on my back. It's all damp. I opened up the radio. It was all dry on the inside. And then since then, I've been thinking about it. You can transmit 2 meter. One side is only 2 meters and 440. The other side will do all 4 bands. And I'm hoping that it got screwed up and wasn't paying attention. And I may have been on the wrong side trying to get it.
Could have done better, yeah.
What I found with 10 meters, you don't want a 10 meter repeater. You don't even want it on 10. You want the 10 meter repeater 1,200 miles away. If it's 1,200 miles away from you, this whole swath of the United States is 1,200 miles away. Alabama, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia. If they are hitting that repeater that's 1,200 miles away from New England, you can talk from Alabama, Mississippi, to Georgia. We're in the same city, 2 meters. first time I did that, I was in Austin, Texas. I was driving the Dallas Forward area to a swap fest, and I was talking all the way from Houston to San Antonio out through Dallas, as if we were the world's best. It was crystal clear. We drove. By the time we got to Waco, about halfway. Waco to San Antonio to Houston, everybody was conversing. Oh, we've never done this before. Alabama. They got one to it's just crazy how cool Texas is. All the technology, how few computers you have. IRLP, Echolink did a lot. In South Carolina, we had computers all over the whole state. Cheated, it was done over public broadcast television network. Microwave.
That's not cheating. That's the best way to do it.
Well, it was the best way to do it. Broadcast engineers.
Yeah.
And they say, well, you know, we got all this television bandwidth, we got all this leftover capability, we can just plug in audio spots.
Man, I wish I had that. Yeah, they exist. Yeah.
We have our membership selection. I was most probably 6 or 7 when I started doing the
N4HSD repeater.
Alrighty. Yeah.
So I have money burning a hole in my pocket. I only have $200. And
Yeah.
I'm spending that.
I need to go back and look again too.
So what is this little plug-in USB thing?
This is a battery charger for the drone we were flying around.
Oh.
Just a little plugs in. You can plug in like 6 batteries at once. That's a USB charger.
Okay, I saw those little AA batteries. So like they're going a cordless phone.
Yeah, 18650 cells.
My younger day, I can remember all those kind of crazy numbers. Right now, I do good to remember AA, AAA.
Yeah.
I learned how to memorize some of that. I see the 7 8 whatever it was. I knew all those numbers. What it was, the droid them out. There was a pattern to all that. They were almost all the same. But then he would remember the national stock number.
Oh my gosh.
Dang, why computer packet had this computer that he could buy it with all the chips or without the chips. So he bought it without the chips and he filled it with U.S. Navy chips. You know, don't say attention on that because that thing might stand you.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like that. Remember things like that. It's something I have to remember for a test, and I don't do so well. If it's just like random information, that'd be great. I don't know.
I was holding the reaching card. Never asked about that. Surface forgiveness.
I have one already.
They're really nice.
Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, it's like red and black. Grammy probably thinks that's still
I don't know what the heck he's trying to ask about.
yeah. North Alabama, well, yeah, it needs to be somewhat local. Not too local, but if we do the entirety of Alabama, then anytime we hold an event or something, it's going to be people who don't live close enough. Exactly. So we at least keep it in North Alabama, then people have a chance. Yeah, right. No cheese on that burger.
You can order just a normal burger.
Yes.
N5YW, you need me to get you something while I'm in here? AI5WQL. You're right, it's all just about packed up, but these main vendors, the big ones in the middle. Maybe that means we'll do good at the drawing since there's not but about 100 people in here. Maybe 150. Not many though. That's right. They're not charging to get back in if you do want to walk in there. WI5, WQL. Copy that.
Damn, you're not gonna win it though.
HWB. You having fun on this frequency? I have fun on all frequencies.
That's illegal. You just lost your license.
Come in and take it.
Yes, sir.
Emotional damage.
Traumatized right there. Mike, if that's you, I got your HT from the mountain up there, buddy.
What HT from what mountain?
Is your name Mike?
It's Micah.
That's close, but so I could see how you could get confused on that being your own name, but no, I was talking to Mike.
Okay.
Is Kyle AA0Z or N8YO or AE4MQ out there somewhere?
Probably over.
Yeah, he's out there somewhere right there, boy.
This is KMTQ. If you want, the YouTubers are probably over at the HR booth. Over.
At where again?
The RHR booth.
Oh, yeah, I saw him up there earlier. That's fine. All right, thanks.
You're welcome.
Welcome to the Huntsville Hamfest. We're glad you are here. Hamfest.org.
Final prize drawing will be beginning in 5 minutes. The final prize drawing will be beginning in 5 minutes, so please make your way to the front for the final prize drawing in about 5 minutes. Also, if you get a license exam today and pick up your certificate, we still have some of those here at the building.
A4 VFDs operating portable Huntsville Hamfest. We're shutting this radio down and the frequency is open for normal amateur service. A4 VFD, portable.
W4ALP is monitoring.
You having fun on this frequency?
No fun allowed, NF0J.
And no doubt about it, no fun allowed right there.
Is that Mr. Statewide over there, taking the cue? Come back, this is W4ALQ, monitoring, and deployment. Mr. Statewide, over.
Mr. Statewide right here.
Statewide, you getting down?
And no doubt about it, this is Mr. Statewide got down.
And ACT multimeter goes to WA4BDS. Our next set of prizes, we have an antenna tape courtesy of Unicorns, a cloth panel book courtesy of URZ and cloth panel, and a diamond antenna courtesy of diamond antenna. KE5SIX, Burn 6, Kilo Victor 5, Sierra Lady X-ray. Burn 6, KE5SIX, going once. Burn 6. Left or right? And it'll set for Q. All right, you see it. Our next set of prizes are
Hey, is that a bell thing I heard?
communications and a antenna tape courtesy of Gigamarts, John Lindell, AB4DX. Kilo Echo 4, what's the extra? John Lindell, AB4DX. One once. AB4DX, one twice. Sally Walker, N4F. Okay. I can read your cursive, but I guess the French I can't read. Our next prize is a $50 certificate from AOL and an antenna tape from Gigamarts. W5PC. Okay, VCU. Our next prize is an Orlando DR735T, courtesy of Gigamarts and the Huntsville Hamfest.
I'm gonna go head out there now then.
Our next prize is a Stanley's power supply. The dual meter DC power supply, courtesy of Stanley's Power. Jason Amos, K4BJW. Next, we have another power supply, which has been sitting around since it didn't show up. This was supposed to be our power supply prize last year, and it didn't show up this year. So everybody still got their prize tickets from last year, right? So we have the GC 4000 power supply, courtesy of the Parks and Huntsville Hamfest Association, A080. All right. And the big prize for today, the ICOM IC 9700, courtesy of the Parks and Huntsville Hamfest Association. W5KBB. We'd like to thank you again for coming out, especially for making the effort to come out again today. And we look forward to seeing you next year at this
W5 KUV won the main prize. Yeah, WQL. Yeah, I thought WQL was something like that. Okay. I missed your call, but you sound good. I missed your call. Where are you?
Y'all be careful.
Okay, what's your QT? Oh, okay. Sounding good. We're outside the Head Festival, so we're leaving. This is Joe, WP2JKJ. All right, have a good trip.
Welcome to the Huntsville Hamfest. We're glad you're here. Hamfest.org.
As you can see, everyone's clearing up, about to leave. They're getting rid of the chairs so the cars can come in and load up everyone's stuff easier and quicker. We got some good stuff. Joseph got some good stuff. It was pretty great. I think definitely come back next year with a little more money and just gonna get some cool equipment. Been K4IU out.
All right. Well, Micah, we appreciate that. And we're going to go ahead and end out the coverage here in just a few minutes. My name is Ian, KO4 EFS, and we've been following the live coverage here at the Huntsville Hamfest in Huntsville, Alabama. And we're following the North Alabama Tech team. And they've been providing a live stream for us now. This is the second day. And we've got to see inside this Hamfest, how it goes, and right down to here, they're tearing it down right before our eyes. And like Micah said, this hall is so big that they'll come in real quick. They'll throw the chairs on the racks and they'll wheel them out. Once the chairs are out, all the vehicles can come in, and they literally pull right up to their booth and load things right in their vehicle. It's pretty cool.
Yep, and hopefully next year I'm gonna bring some more exploration equipment. I'll probably bring a RC car, and then I'll bring my bigger drone with propeller guards on it this time, slightly bigger than when Joseph was flying, with some more batteries. And I'll do a really slow-paced tour with that from 10 feet in the air. So that'll be cool. And hopefully, yeah, we'll have more people at our table next year. We'll have a bigger radio setup. We're gonna do it better next year now that we know what's going on this year. So yeah.
Well, Micah, this was the first one, and you always have to go to the first one and give it your best shot, and then exactly what to do for the next one, and that's that's how it works. So you guys will be much better prepared next time. I think you guys were well prepared this time. You set up more than some, and you had a nice banner and nice cards and everything. So I was impressed with y'all's setup today.
Yeah, it was pretty good, and above all, we all had a great time. There's a lot of really cool people here, especially people from Flex Radios. If you're gonna get some equipment, actually get it from them. They have some really fun people out here. There was actually some of the Flex Radio people had a computer set up, which was connected to their own private SDR system that lets you transmit, and they're letting all kind of people operate using that. And
I tried to get you guys on a couple of those, but we could barely hear each other, but we did.
Yeah. Anyway, it was a great event overall. The stream is actually probably going to stay up a little bit more on our side. I don't know if you're going to shut down the YouTube stream until probably pull up the computer and start putting away everything.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and keep it up until you guys get done. It's no problem. We'll keep it up as long as you guys are sending it. We'll keep it up on this end.
All right. And I'll let Joseph tell you when it's actually going to shut down. But he's out there doing some last final minute look arounds. I actually got 4 CPU coolers for completely free. He was just throwing them away. He basically didn't want to bring them with him. It was a whole 3 buckets of stuff, and I got 4 really nice CPU coolers, which will work fine.
Yeah, Micah, now's the time where you go walk around and start talking to people, because now's the time they would rather you take it than load it up.
I know. That's what I was just doing.
Yeah, absolutely. It works so well, too.
Right? Everything is pretty much gone, though, and I'm actually sitting down. Joseph's doing that. He's getting everything. I have everything I need and everything I want. And so I'm just kind of holding down home station for him.
Well, that's cool. There's how they load the chairs up.
Yep. I'm actually going to go help them. So I'm going to be signing off here, but the stream will stay up and the camera and everything. I'm going to go help them load the chairs on because they seem like they need help. K4IUU, logging off.
All right. Thanks, Micah. All right, and that's Micah, and that's Joseph's younger brother, and Joseph KM4OVZ is there somewhere as well, and they're I know what Joseph's doing. At the end of one of these, what you do is you go walk around and talk to everybody, because you'll find people that are like, hey, I want to get rid of this, or I don't want to load all these back up. Does anybody want these for $20 a piece or whatever? And you'll end up finding a couple of really good deals if you walk around right at the end of a convention. As a matter of fact, when people ask me when's the best time to go to a convention, right at the beginning, so they still got everything, or is it better to go in the middle or at the end? And I tell people always, 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 if you can only make 1 hour of that convention, it should be the last hour, because it's rare that things sell out completely in conventions, and it's more likely you'll end up getting much better deals in those last couple of hours of the convention. People are getting ready to head home. They didn't make as much money as they wanted to. They've got a lot of stock on a certain thing, and they'll give it out and then sell it for fairly cheap. And that's definitely the way to do these conventions. All right. I'm going to continue to provide the live stream here. This is Ian, KO4EFS, and I'm in North Fort Myers, Florida, and we are broadcasting live the events at the now closed and breaking down Huntsville Hamfest, being brought to you by the North Alabama Tech Team. Joseph, KM4OVZ, will continue to monitor, and I'll be back momentarily.
Roger on that. At least we're lucky enough to have a K in there, so it helps with the call sign. Somebody that's got the first name starts with a T there, not a whole lot of odds there. They couldn't even get to the left, or I guess I would say that's a prefix to help them out, but at least he has the advantage of using that letter as a prefix. So that's some luck, I guess. Roger. All righty. Well, you guys have a safe trip back. I don't know where you head to, but y'all be safe. Will do. I appreciate it. You be safe out there too. In fact, everybody leaving the Hamfest, be safe today. Good luck in 73. I'll see you at the next one. N5 KAH. Kilo Mike 5 out.
Ian, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. We're still here.
All right. Well, as you can see, there's now vehicles entering the room. So
Yeah,
everybody's packing up.
Yeah, there's someone else's live stream still on too, so I'm actually getting 2 views of that big white truck that's about to come by your spot there.
It's literally right next to me.
Yeah, that just shows you how big that place is when the truck drives in, and it looks like a little toy truck driving in.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised. It's 2:27 here, and I guess that everybody wants to be out of here by 2:30 or by 3. They don't want to wait for the event to actually end. They're just getting out. So yeah, well, I'm gonna start packing up, but I'm not shutting off the stream until the last minute because I think this is kind of cool to see how they shut everything down and what goes on. Maybe I'll take a ride on the scooter through here once everybody's out.
All right. Well, we're going to keep it up on this end as long as you keep it up on that end, and we'll keep watching here. It's pretty neat how the chairs all have their own racks and the tables. I love these just to see the efficiency of the event staff and how quick they can pick up a room this size. It's crazy.
Yeah, they don't mess around.
You know, they'll probably clean this floor and it'll be completely clean before they leave tonight and ready for the next. They may even reset it back up after they clean the floor tonight for the next user.
Yeah.
Because you've already got the whole staff here, so you'd go ahead and get it ready for your next event. Man, that's a big place. I bet they have big gun shows in that place.
Yeah, they got all kind of stuff here.
Wow. Well, the guy that won the big radio was the host on the show that was going on over on the red section there. Yeah, they were doing a show. He was doing a lot of interviews and different things, and they were just leaving it up like you were, and interviewing people as they came by. And he was on the air when they called it, and he won it. And they were just kidding 2 minutes before that. The one guy's like, well, he said, I just bought one of those, so I bet you I'll end up winning another one. And it ended up being the other guy that won it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was there. I didn't realize that's who it was though.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't ever win anything usually, but
we got to get you down here. You're going to win all kind of stuff.
The way that guy was digging around in that barrel, I'm like, is he looking for his ticket? I mean, if he keeps looking, he'll find his own. Man, that's a lot of chairs.
Yeah.
Something stuck in one of them wheels or something. Well, there it goes.
Well, before all this started happening, I went through and looked. I did a last sweep of all the flea market tables, and I didn't really find anything I wanted.
Yeah, Micah came over and we talked for about 10 minutes. We were talking about how you run around right at the end. And I always tell people if you can pick 1 hour to go to a convention, it's the last hour just before it closes. That's when you get the best.
Yeah, he got a
deals.
bunch of free CPU coolers.
Yeah. Now he's got to get a bunch of CPUs to go in them. A lot of times they'll carry something to 2 or 3 conventions and it doesn't sell and nobody's interested. And you'll be walking by and you'll show an interest in it. And they'll be like, you want one of those $5? And you'll end up with something really cool, really cheap.
Yeah, just say, hey, you got anything you don't want to take home?
Yeah. Or even ask. Yeah, absolutely. And some of these guys need to drive in and get their stuff. It'd be a lot easier for them. I mean, we invented the wheel, folks.
I'm gonna drive in a minute. Park right in front. I'm gonna back up to the table and literally just put everything right in.
I wonder if that truck is Gigaparts. I think they had the biggest display, it looked like.
Yeah, it might be. I might take the camera here in a minute and walk around.
Well, next time maybe we should just rent another table and put a banner there and just put Seeking Karen on the banner, and then we'll just stand there and do the most obnoxious crap the entire time it's going on.
Oh my
And
gosh.
then when they show up, they go, boom, we found another one. Hi, well, how you doing today? What's your real name? I'm terrible.
Well, we thought we were going to have a Karen come tell us to put the drone away, but they actually liked the drone. So
I know. I noticed that there's 2 different people. I'm like, uh-oh, because you can kind of hear the Jaws music as they're walking up.
here's the Gigaparts. Hey, they're parking in my
all that crap ain't going to go in there. Come on.
They will try.
You can't park there. Man. When I used to do big events like this, I used to hold big events, for public safety days and different things. And I even helped run 4 or 5 big paranormal research conventions. And I got to tell you, this is bigger. This thing's like 4 times bigger than anything I've been involved with. This place is huge. This is a huge convention. But the one thing I'll tell you, I've always learned about doing these conventions is, for us, it seems sad. Everybody's packing up and everybody's leaving. But for the people that worked this event, that had a role in this event, they're all so damn tired. They can't wait to get back to that hotel room or wherever and go to bed. I used to remember by the time the event was over, it was 9 o'clock at night, and I finally get home or back to the hotel. Get the car. Yeah, and you're dead whooped.
All right, can you spotlight the phone?
Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see. Yep, I see it coming up. All right, spotlighting phone.
Where's my backpack? Let me stick this in there. All right, let me sit back down. Yeah. All right, we're gonna take the scooter. We're gonna go out there. They wanted $75 for power, but there's an outlet back here that I just plugged into. Just put it in that bin.
They wanted $75 for power.
Yep, $75. That's why
everything else you said so far, I thought, other than the internet, everything else you said I thought was reasonable, but that's not reasonable.
No, that's why we said screw that. And we got the Mike. Is this your handheld? Mike, don't forget your handhelds over here. Yeah, we were like, forget that. Hopefully my scooter will work. Working.
For $75, you can call a power company, have a meter put in. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy. Actually, you know what?
Oh, the other stream went down. So you're now the only stream broadcasting from Huntsville. And I'm split screen right now. Actually, I got you on split screen. I got your still view on the left and your moving view on the right. I'm going to go ahead now and focus just on the one for a little while you're out in the parking lot.
Okay. On mine or on the laptop one?
I'm now going to full screen the laptop one as soon as I can get it to do it here.
All right. Because I'm driving back into the building in just a second. You might want to keep this one going.
Yeah, I am. I'm keeping that one on. I'm turning the other one off. There we go. Now you're full screen on the phone.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you're outside now. Looks like a gloomy day. It looks like it might rain. That's an interesting, some interesting architecture there.
Yeah, cube. Yeah, it was raining this morning while we were driving in.
Oh, there's your truck. I recognize it.
Yep. We got the radio console in here.
Oh, very nice.
Got the two radios.
That's nice.
Little
yeah. Now all you have to do now is just buy you a piece of vinyl or something and cut it larger than all your holes and tuck it in all the way around those radios, and it'll look totally professional.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking I'm gonna get like felt or carpet or something.
Yeah, you might want to consider some kind of poofy vinyl or something, or something like that.
Yeah.
Something that's kind of made for cars. Because what you'll find is if you put something in there that's not really made to be in cars, it won't last long in the heat and the cold and everything that your car has to deal with.
Yeah. We'll see. Let's see. How do I?
Is that the same building you're in? It has all those like those offices hanging off the side?
That's the North Hall. This is the South Hall. We're in the South Hall.
Oh, wow. So we were just in the one hall.
We were in.
Holy crap.
In
that place has another hall that's probably nearly that big again on the other side. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is on the day we were setting up, they came over the announcement and they said the Weird Al Yankovic concert is blah, blah, blah. I was like, I thought they were joking at first, but turns out there really was a Weird Al concert happening on the Friday.
Wow. Weird Al's great. He, as a matter of fact, his movie UHF is one of my favorite cult classics. It's a great movie.
Hey, you know what I can do here? I have this right here, phone mount. I can get it adjusted. All right. Take you guys into the building. I think I have to exit this parking lot completely because they have a little gate they can open, but it's not open today.
Yeah.
I gotta make it difficult. You can hop the curb. Pretty serious curb though.
Okay, because I build airplanes and I actually use those surprise.
Oh, I know what I'm hearing. I'm hearing the other feed.
Yeah, I have.
I'll go ahead and mute that because I don't know if they realize they're on the air. It's your brother talking to somebody. It's no big deal, but I don't know if they know they're on the air, so I don't like eavesdropping on conversations. All right. Oh, they called me up to work the morning shift, man. I got to go in the morning. I got to get up at 4:30.
All right, let's see if I can get around here. They're always a problem at these booths. You gotta explain what you're trying to do. I just need to go around this way. Not even parking. Back.
What are you trying to get back closer to your booth?
Yeah, I'm going in the building. Oh, there's a line.
Yeah, it looks like a Charlie Foxtrot in progress.
It's the MFJ truck.
I like their equipment.
Yeah, it's all right. Some of it is. I don't know why this guy ain't moving. I'm gonna push him out of the way.
Man, the upper bands are trashed right now. Let's see here. 6 isn't doing nothing. I guess 10's rolling a little bit out of South America. It's funny because right now on 10, if you're do what?
Sorry, I was yelling at this guy.
Yeah, if you're on 10 right now, all you can talk to is South America, Brazil, but they can talk to Europe. Crazy.
All right, let's see what's going on here.
Let's see if I can get 10. 10 looks like.
See if I can even get over to my table.
November 0, Fox Uniform November. This is NF0J. You on frequency, good buddy?
Q, Q, Q.
This is camp 4 B.
And getting stuff broken down?
No, we're good. We just have a little table. Nothing, not very much stuff.
I'm surprised they don't have an ARRL appointed traffic cop out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
I think that is the MFJ truck.
I'll just push him out of the way. No, I think I can get it. I think I can get it. Oh wait, yeah.
You,
right.
You just need to run and start.
Let's get in park first.
I can get through there. I can get through there.
Okay. Rick, what?
Oh, it's Mr. Radio Karen. Radio Karen #1, Radio Nazi. Okay, what about
if you can squirm around?
I just as close as I can get. I don't have to get right up to it.
Was that K4RAN or REN?
I don't know what his call is.
Well, that's the call sign I give to Karen's K4REN.
We curve past the bands and then you can get up to your table.
Okay.
There'll be no fun when you're breaking down.
Breaking on down right there. Oh, look at this. We get to drive right on up to the table.
There you go.
I'm even gonna back on up right there. Switch back to the other camera if you want now.
All right.
I'm gonna end this one on the phone here.
I guess you need to put the rest of your stuff in the back. Yes.
Turn off this. What's that stop charging? Stop the battery. I guess it's battery. You're not gonna fix it. No, it's way too heavy. All right. Well, we are all packed up here.
All right.
So I'm going to take the phone and we will walk around for a minute and then we'll be done, I guess. So I'm going to keep the stream up for a minute. I'm going to put the laptop and then I'm going to join on my phone in about 3 minutes.
Okay. I'll be standing by. All right, guys, this is live coverage from Huntsville Hamfest. And we are in Huntsville, Alabama. And that's Joseph KM4OVZ. And he is been providing this live coverage for a couple of days for us. The Huntsville Hamfest, one of the largest hamfests in the country. In fact, a lot of the things I've read says it's about number 3 right now in hamfests around the country. So A really big Hamfest, and the venue they're in there is huge. It's a lot bigger than any venues around here. I'm telling you, that place is something else. And they're in there now, loading up their vehicles. It's so much room in there. They're driving full-size box trucks in there, and it still looks small in comparison to the room. They've probably got about 40 vehicles in there loading up right now. It's crazy. As soon as he comes back up, he wants to stream for a few more minutes. So we'll continue to carry this live. My name's Ian, KM4OVZ, and I'm the founder of the Southwest Florida TechNet and the Tech Team System. And we are live in North Fort Myers, Florida, in the KO4 EFS studio here. And we've been broadcasting the event live from Huntsville, Alabama. And that's the the Huntsville Hamfest. And what a great Hamfest it's been. They just had all the grand prizes and they shut it down. And in a matter of minutes, the staff has already removed all the chairs and tables that quick so that the vehicles could be brought in and people could load their things right from their booth directly into their truck. So that's where they're finishing that up now. Right next to him was several of the big vendors. There's MFJ was right there, one of the big vendors. All right, we're going to go ahead back now. He is back on. So let me see if I can get this to do this again here. Here we go. All right, Joseph, you are spotlighted again.
All right, well, we're packed up, so now we get to pin around everybody else. We got the MFJ truck here. We got the Giga Parts truck right there. They're clearing out. I don't know how they're going to get that done. But yeah, everybody's just like trying to get out of here as soon as possible. MFJ always does this. They always have these tables and they wrap everything up. I guess it's a good way to do it. And they just put the whole thing in there. They don't pack anything up individually, you know. All the little pieces too, all the individual pieces are like screwed down to each other. So it's like
what a great idea.
Yeah.
What a great idea. You know, I was always amazed when I did these big events, both as a vendor and as a coordinator and as a participant. I've always been amazed at how everybody's all there sitting around, hanging around, talking, hitting around, sitting around. About 30 minutes before closing time, you start hearing the noise in the background. You know, people are starting to pack it up.
Yep.
And they pack up fast.
Yep, no doubt about it. They are done.
Yeah.
Gone.
There's a spool. Somebody got all the wire.
Sure, there's none of our hats or anything over here. AK4 IVI. None of our hats. We got 2 hats made.
Oh, did you get them?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, cool. I know yesterday he wasn't quite ready yet.
Yeah, we had to come back.
That's neat that one side over there is kind of like a ballroom. They got the more fancier lights and things like that.
The brown zone. These guys over here were doing the test bench. So if you bought something or wanted to buy something, you brought it by, and they would check for power output and all kind of stuff.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, I'm friends with these guys. I borrowed his, the guy in the yellow shirt, I borrowed his Nano VNA to test my truck antennas. You guys packing up? Ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Everybody out of here gone.
Yep.
I should get on there.
Usually when one of these things is over, all you can see is assholes and elbows. People are on the way home.
Yep.
That's an old saying there.
I wonder if I can get any like last second deals or something. Nothing I really saw I really wanted though, except for there's like a UHF all mode radio, which I thought was really cool, but he probably wants too much for it. It's still over there.
That'd be cool. You know, there's so many radios out there that are really cool, but I'm at the point now where I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 radios on my radio tree here. and I got one mounted over here on the table. That's 6 radios already in the shack. So I'm at the point now where if I'm going to put too many more in, I'm going to need to start replacing some of these older 2-meter ones I got or something. Oh, there you go.
It's a 430 megahertz all mode transceiver, IC 475A.
That would be cool. You could, I don't know what. Oh, wow.
I mean, I wouldn't even be able to use it very much because there's not many UHF systems around.
No, and there's hardly any that are using sideband or amplitude modulation. So
it would be almost useless for me, but it's still a pretty cool radio. But I don't think I'm going to try and get that.
I will admit there's some people that just love UHF, and I kind of like it myself. But it's
I loved it back in Florida, but now there's nobody uses it. So
yeah. At least down here, hardly nobody uses it, but at least we do have 3 or 4 working good repeaters on it.
I don't get about this. When I get up close to something, it gets nice and sharp. It's like it's focused on the near field instead of far, so everything looks blurry on the camera.
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't know how to I don't think you can fix that.
I think it's because when you come in close on something, there's less movement.
Maybe.
See, when you stop the movement, everything gets really clear.
Except not here. It's still blurry. The camera's really focused.
Hey, that icon box looks like the exact same one my radio came in. It's a 756. Mine's a Pro 2. It's the exact same thing almost. That's a good radio. Yeah, there's a Pro 2 right there, I think. That looks exactly like my radio right there. I love those radios.
Call Kenwood call sign display.
That's cool.
Here's a 100-watt VHF amp. I thought about getting that, but I already have an 80-watt amp. Solid state HF receiver. There's a Heath Kit shortwave 7800 receiver. Oh, a 2-meter single sideband receiver. That's cool. These are kind of cool. There's 2 440s here.
See, I'd love to have every one of these oddball radios hooked up to an antenna and working, but I don't have that much real estate, both inside or outside.
Yeah.
I love them old mics, old broadcast mics. Those 756 Pro radio series, man, you see them everywhere. And it's not because they're bad radios. It's because they're great radios. They never go bad. I mean, you see them being resold over and over and over again. And usually what it is people like me get them and they like them. And then they finally get the radio with the waterfall and it's time to sell the 756 because it's the one thing that series doesn't have is an active waterfall. It's got a great spectrum scope, but it doesn't have a waterfall. So it's a give and take. Eventually, I'll probably never get rid of this one. It'll get sold once I go silent key, but I'll probably go ahead and get one with a waterfall eventually.
7300 or something like that.
I wish I could figure out a way to make mine send a waterfall to the computer. People tell me you can do it, but it's a big mystery online.
Well, there's 2 options. You either have to open up the radio and solder a wire onto a specific pin, or if the radio has a IF out port on it already, then it's easy.
Yeah, and I'm not sure about that, but
if you have an
I'd
IF
like to
out
look into that eventually, because I don't think they do. I'm not sure about the 756 Pro because it's got several serial ports that have audio on them. So,
well, it has to be IF out, intermediate frequency out, and then you tune your RTL SDR to the intermediate frequency, whatever that radius, like 7 megahertz or something like that. You tune it to that, and then you have waterfall.
Interesting. Maybe we could do that one night.
All radios have an intermediate frequency and a place where you can tap in. It just depends on each radio. But there are guides for it, so you could, if you felt like sitting down and soldering something, taking apart your radio.
Yeah, my father told me a long time ago, son, you don't take something apart until it's broke. Because I'm standing there with the VCR in pieces all around me. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm trying to figure out how it works. I put it all back together. It worked great. I think I even figured out how to program the clock.
Oh, there you go.
Because on some of those VCRs, it was easier to take them apart and put them back together than it was to program the clock. So it wasn't blinking 12, 12, 12, 12.
There's icon stuff.
Yep. I like ICOM and I like Yaesu. I really like both of them. I kind of go back and forth on which one I like better because they're both just really good equipment.
Here's the whacker zone, so you can have your high visibility vest and walk around being all official.
Oh, there you go. You could get on those. You could get one of those orange yellow vests and put FCC snitch on it, and on the front put Karen where your name goes.
Radio police.
Radio police. Yes. Frequency Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
The bandwidth Gestapo.
Yep.
Oh, we've got to keep the fun off the radio and keep these frequencies clear.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone out there have an emergency before we start the net?
Does anybody else have an emergency before we start having fun?
You know, I honestly believe if I'm listening to Traffic Net or one of these nets and someone says, does anybody have anybody want to use a frequency? No. Is there any emergency traffic before we start the net? I think if someone actually came on there and said, yeah, I've been waiting for you to come on because I've been in a bad wreck.
Hey, why I got down.
Yeah.
These are the guys who were on the radio with us.
Oh, okay. That the sea beers?
Yeah, well, they're not sea beers, but they're.
I know, dude. I'm kidding.
Here's an area we never really explored. I don't feel like walking to the end of the room, so I'm just gonna come through here. This was the lounge.
Oh.
I guess we should have come back here because they had water, and snacks and stuff. We should have come back.
God. Oh my! You mean there was food and you didn't find it?
Apparently.
Most people your age have a hollow leg they're filling.
Yeah, Dave's always saying I'm always eating, but this time I didn't.
You are always eating. I don't know what you're ever going to do. If the end of the world happens, you're just going to die because you have to eat so much food just to live. I don't know how you could possibly make it.
Yeah, if I don't have like a solid breakfast, then I get migraine headache and I'm basically dead all day.
Yeah. So you eat three meals a day and you're still very, very thin. It's metabolism.
Yeah.
That's good though.
All right. Well,
because some people diet their whole life and that's all they got to do.
It's been a pleasure. Ruining your hobby with you. Yeah, absolutely. We're taking over the airwaves, killing the hobby.
Radio pirates.
Getting on down.
We were pirates.
Yeah. Just leads.
Here. Let you say goodbye on the art finder to everyone. Mr. Stay Wide leaving.
Which one do I click? Orange one? This is Mr. Stay Wide. This is Mr. Stay Wide. 73. Waving a hand to all you out there. Mr. Stay Wide. I'm going to be on the side. Mr. Stay Wide, KM4 OPC, say it 73.
You're coming through a little broken. Give me your call phone once more. Give me 1 second. Let me turn on my recorder because I want to get it on the road.
He's got to turn on the recorder.
He's got to report it to the FCC.
Shit, Carlos has my SD card.
All right, 73s. There's a fun bunch of guys. See if we can.
You loaded up?
Yes.
You removed your truck?
No, it's staying here. It's staying here till tomorrow.
Did you move your truck?
Yes, eventually.
Jesus Christ. Is that same guy?
We can.
Then do it. Get it out of here.
I can't. I'm boxed in.
No, you're not.
How do you look? Show me how I'm not boxed in.
Hey, Robert.
Why are people so grumpy at that place,
I'm boxed
man?
in. Look. I'm completely boxed in. He's like, get out of here now. Get out of here now. I'm boxed in.
Why are people such dicks at that place?
I don't know. This guy's problem, man. He's the only one who's been a problem.
You need to find his name and file a complaint. That's what you need to do. That's what I would do. You need to find his name and his call sign and tell him, say, no, I'm not filing with the FCC like you. I'm going to file with this event and tell them that you were a dick to me every time we had contact. There's no reason for people to be nasty like that.
Congratulations for your upgrade.
Just start blowing your horn.
He's having a good.
You will respect his authority.
I'm not even blocking anybody. That's the thing. I'm the one who's.
Because I am the law and you will respect my authority. Hey, you guys. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
And Mr. Radio Nazi. And Mr. Radio Nazi got down.
What a dick.
I hate that guy. I hate that guy.
He made you move, but he didn't make anybody else move.
Oh, no. Okay. Enjoy the show. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I lost the little thing. The little red cap. Thank you.
There you go.
I don't want to drive without that.
I don't know why. Sometimes old people feel like they got to be nasty to people. I like that. I don't. You guys are all there trying to have a good time, or at least some of you are.
Yeah.
I don't get that.
We're all good. I think we're all good. I don't. Oh, where do you Nazi got down? All right.
We got to write a new song called Radio Nazi.
All right, we'll see you there. Steve and I need to grab some late lunch before we go up to dinner. So we're going to grab a snack at some point in time. Actually, we're going to grab a snack before we go up to Montano.
Steven's out here directing traffic. Steven's nice.
You know, Willin?
See ya.
Oh, well, it was a great event.
Oh, yeah. No, it was fantastic. This water is going to spill. Okay. Yeah, well, we're headed home now. So we will, hold on, let me get my map out here. I don't know which way to go out of here. All right. Dad wants me to bring him diesel fuel. I don't even have fuel. Okay, I think I need to go that way. Yeah, I need to go this way.
All right. Well, if you're ready, I'll go ahead and we'll shut this down.
All right.
All righty.
I think we're ready.
All right, guys. Well, thank you guys, Joseph and Micah, for providing our live feed today from the oh my God, the North Alabama Amateur Tech team. And but I'm telling you, I'm having an issue here. My screens are blinking on and off all of a sudden. And I don't know why that just happened. Right as I went to start reading, my screens went blank. Anyway, North Alabama Tech team provided the stream today of the Huntsville the Huntsville Hamfest. You know, next time I need to have a card. I normally have a card with the 7 different things I got to say. Anyway, there you go. But they're heading home. You got to see it right to the end. And actually, a few minutes after the end, you got to see it right to the point where the bouncers kicked him out. So that's so that's awesome. All right, guys, join us on Friday night for the TechNet, and we'll talk about this again and everything else we've got going on with the TechNet. That's Friday night, swfltech.net, or what's your website?
North Alabama Tech.team.
Yep, you can get to the TechNet from either place. All right, guys, have a good one out there. We're going to go ahead and clear the net, and thanks for watching, and we will try to provide as many of these live streams for both weather and ham radio events as they happen. This is KO4 EFS on behalf of Joseph KM4 OVZ. We're going to go ahead and clear it this time. Thank you for watching. This is Tech Team Live.